Oh, Lord. Hi, everybody. Hi. Oh, God. So I just started that Jergens, Neutrogena, whatever, where you put it on your skin to get a little color each day. I'll show you the fair to medium. Oh, shoot. Knocking everything all over. Okay, it's not Neutrogena. It is Jergens. You guys ever use this? This is Jergens Natural Glow, and I get the fair to medium skin tones. But right now I got kind of a lot of blush on. Do I have more on this side than this side, or is it the lighting? Oh, it's the lighting, see? It's the lighting. All right, maybe I have to go like this. Or do I have to go like this? I like that a little better. It's not quite so bright. Oh, gosh, how is everyone on a Sunday? Hi, Teresa Bronson, Kessie Thompson, Daniel Berry Sports Highlights, Heavenly Blue, Freeside Undead, Ray Jones. I'm good, thank you. Christy Lynette, haven't seen you in a while. Hi, you guys. Hi, everyone. Anyway, yeah, so at about the third or fourth day, you start getting some color. I even did it on my face, my neck, everywhere. It has to be everywhere. So I'm doing it everywhere. And I've used it before. Oh, this is just isn't going to work. I need to lean like this. There we go. Yeah, I'm still trying to get used to my hair. All right, so you can see this is what happened. It came up on my feed, you guys. The rules and regulations about Hell's Angels. I didn't know there were a bunch of different groups called charters. Most people know this. I thought the Hell's Angels were only in California. I really did. They're everywhere, as most of you probably know. All over the world, there's different charter groups of Hell's Angels. And I thought they were just California. My mother, I was born in 62, was camping with my dad at the time when they were married. And at night, all these, not all, but some Hell's Angels were riding around their tent, and they were really scared. Yeah, it's a motorcycle gang. But I mean, I thought they were just like in California, like I really did. Anyway, so they stayed in the tent and then they just rode off. I don't think they meant any harm. Maybe they were just curious. Maybe they were just tooling around. But it kind of freaked my parents out. This was in California. So yeah. All right. So anyway, it came up. Now, where is it? That there's all these rules and regulations. You guys probably will already know this, but you can't ask to be in the group, right? You have to become something before you're a prospect, a hanger on. It's called a hanger on. Then you become a prospect, and then if you do the right things and even go through a certain kind of hazing, like I'm not kidding, I don't know what it is, they didn't say, but then you can become a member. And when you're a member, you have, I'm trying to remember all the things I read. You have the wings, right, on your jacket. Otherwise, you have a little badge thing up here that says something else. Yeah. Hi, Teresa. You were born in 60. Okay. You're only 2 years older than me. No, they spread it out a little bit, but hometown is in California. Right. Right. But I saw pictures, and I'll show pictures. People in Poland and, Canada and England and, just, and then different states. Now, I don't know if every single state has a charter, group, but different states do too. It's not even just California. So I thought it'd be kind of interesting. I don't know. Spring is coming and, or summer's coming, and I've been on and the bike, the choice of the bike, of course, is a Harley, right? But some charters, not all of them, will allow an M something or other. Now I can't remember, but I'll probably read that. And one other bike that you can ride. When you're a prospect, you go around and you're kind of like a gopher. I mean, this is what I read. And you kind of just get and do what they need you to do, right? Never heard of them in North Carolina and Tennessee. Interesting. Hi, Truth Seeker. Hi, it's Bama 101. Hello, everyone. Yeah. So it's really kind of shocking. So I'm going to pull this up. Well, first, I'm going to read this because I have a couple little videos too. Copyright disclaimer. Under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976, allowance is made for fair use for purpose such as criticism, comments, news reporting, teachings, scholarship, and research. I've had an interesting day. My pipes need to be fixed under the kitchen sink, and I've been waiting a while. And the other lady wanted to make sure that was working here, but no longer. Maintenance person wanted to make sure it wasn't my dishwasher. So I ran that, and it's not. Well, today I had some dishes, on top of the side with the garbage disposal side. And just on a whim, I was like, I want to see if any water leaks. Oh my gosh, I turned that thing on. I mean, I couldn't believe it. It sprayed out like a shower. And I screamed because I was caught off guard. This much water, this high, went all over my rug. It just sprayed out. So they've just got to get here. They were supposed to be here Thursday or Saturday, and it hasn't happened. So I'm going to call him tomorrow. That was interesting. And a friend of my son stopped by. I won't get into it, but that was rather bizarre, that whole thing. He barely stayed 10 minutes. Okay, so The rules every Hell's Angel has to follow. Now, this is an 11-minute and 12-second video. It's by YouTube Grunge. I said the copyright. I will stop it at 10-second intervals. Or 12 or whatever. I think I'll put it back here. Oop, it's better color and I can adjust it. I'm on this wedge now, which is really nice, and up on my bed. Yeah. Okay. Banner like give your Cash App, but you can post your copyright. Yeah, I'm not real good at posting. I know that sounds lame, and I kind of learned how to pin at the top, and I just don't like to deal with the pinning anymore. I don't want to look at the film again. I wrote all the notes down in some notebook. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, where is it now? Oh, crud. Is this it? Okay, these are the images. All right, hold on. Okay, here we go. I don't want this sliding off. Wait, let's put the book here, and then I can lean it. There we go. Okay, here we go. Oh.
The Hells Angels Motorcycle Club has a rough reputation, and while many of their members have been convicted of serious crimes, they also have a strict code of conduct they must follow. Here are some of the rules the members of the Hells Angels can't break. The Hells Angels Motorcycle Club has been given a lot of bad labels over the years: outlaws, criminals, drug dealers, and so on. These are not necessarily inaccurate descriptions for many of their members who have been convicted of serious, sometimes violent crimes. But while these terms do not define...
Okay, interesting. You're folding laundry? That's fine. I gotta turn this down a smidgen. It's just blaring. Down is this way. Oops, no, that's up. Okay. Hi, Evan Eisner. Hello.
On all of them, the vast majority can truly be viewed in another way too, as warriors. In 1948, World War II veterans created the Hells Angels Motorcycle Club when they were growing restless in peacetime, and surplus bikes from the military were dirt cheap. Hells Angels also originally came from the popular nickname for bomber squadrons, so the organization has a strong military foundation. And like them or not, warriors are known to live by a code. There are few who know the Hells Angels better than former president of the Oakland, California chapter, Ralph Sonny Barger. And in his book, Hell's Angel, The Life and Times of Sonny Barger, he says the motorcycle club tries to live by as few rules as it can, but the rules they do have are vital to the survival of the club. This means that if a member breaks the most important parts of the code, there are severe consequences. Some are simply expelled and forced to...
Goodness. Okay, so Whiskey Alpha Romeo is saying they are in East Tennessee and probably not a good idea to put out any conversation about the Hells Angels. My cousin was a lifetime member and they had a funeral for him. He passed 3 years ago. Well, I mean, it won't be anything negative or mean or putting them down. That's for darn sure. All right. But thank you for Yeah, we won't have any like conversation about people or anything. I know between the members, um, I know this, if someone disappears or I mean is missing, nobody says a word. Nobody asks about it, nothing. Um, when a biker gets pulled over, like by the police or whatever, um, and they're all together, which they usually are, they all stop. I found that interesting, which makes sense. And then usually the cop goes on his merry way, doesn't want to deal with all of it. They've been given kind of a bad, not reputation, but what's the word? Now I can't think, but they're not. Actually, a lot of these Hell's Angels. Hi, Amy Lynn. Hi, Skylar. Hi, Peggy. Hi, you guys. Thank you. Just a legit warning. Thank you. Thank you. I'll be careful. I'll be very careful. But they actually, hi, Pam C. They actually work at uh, places where you serve food and some places for the homeless, and they give money to charities. So they do quite a bit too, you guys, for their communities. Hi, Reese Cup. But I thought it would be interesting just to share some of what I learned for the women, any women out there that may not know. Hi, Crazy Chicken Lady. About the Hells Angels, you know. So this is only 11 minutes long. Whoops, what happened now? Okay. And I stop it pretty often because I don't want to get in trouble. Oops.
To abandon everything they know. Others are not so lucky and lose their lives. There are a lot of wannabe tough guys in the world who would want to join the Hells Angels. Ultimately, few make the cut, so the club can take as long as it needs to determine if someone has the necessary commitment and loyalty to become a member. According to the Vancouver Sun, prospective members have to go through a lengthy process before they can even be considered, one which could last as long as several years. Though long before the vote, it can take a prospective member several years to become associated with the club, even before.
Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know it could take several years. Thank you. Yeah, I want to be careful. I don't want, I don't, bam, running in and taking a seat. You're funny. Hi, according to Leanie. All right, here we go.
Before the official process can begin. In his book, Hell to Pay, Hell's Angels versus the $1 Million Rat, crime journalist Neil Hall says a candidate must have already been personally acquainted with a full member for no less than 5 years before they will even be considered for membership. Acquaintances who qualify can then try to become what is called an official friend if they have a sponsor and win unanimous approval in their first chapter vote. The next stages can still take years as candidates move up to what is known as hangarounds and then prospects before the final vote takes place for full membership. Mm-hmm. Like the warriors of old, the Hells Angels rush into battle displaying their fine heraldry and insignia.
Oh, God. Hanger-rounds, not hanger-ons. I said hanger-ons, and then you become a prospect, and then possibly a Hells Angel. Hello. Hi, Winter. Hi, Halloween baby. Hi, everybody. Thank you for coming in here. Yeah. Here we go. Hop on your Harley and join the ride.
However, there is certainly a modern twist to the bikers' iconic imagery, meaning that the founders of the club have the sense to fully trademark the now classic symbols called patches and protect them with copyright law. This way, bikers don't always need to protect their IP with violence or intimidation. The gang strictly forbids anyone from wearing their insignia, and most obey the rules, whether it's out of fear from legal repercussions or simply just not wanting to get beat up. As Sonny Barger says in his book, members are willing to fight for their club and the symbols that represent it as well. So if someone was caught wearing a patch without being a member, he will certainly get his butt kicked. The members of the club proudly display the Hell's Angel logo and Death Head's winged skull insignia on their vests and jackets.
Death Heads and Wing Skull? Wait. Death Skull and Wing Heads. I probably just said it backwards. Hi, Just Becca, ADHD. Bring in the bikers. I like bikers. I always have. It's terrible. No, I shouldn't even say that. It's, I don't know. For me, it may not be the wisest thing, but well, Chuck was a biker, so not of the Hells Angels, but he was a biker, out of Florida. And Leanie, I'm crying. Beachy and Ashley are together. Wait, is that good? Is that good or not good? All right, let's go on. Gosh, you guys, I wish I didn't have tremors. Oh, man. And now the whole thing disappeared again because I took too long. Oh, golly.
Almost anywhere they go.
Oh, you guys, I banked the thing in it. Now it's starting over. Hold on.
Members have been convicted of serious crimes. They also... logo and Death Head's winged skull insignia on their vests and jackets almost anywhere they go. In fact, they have to. According to the Duluth News Tribune, the club mandates its members to wear their patches and vests whenever they are together to show their commitment to the club.
Oh.
Just as soldiers depend on their comrades in battle, the Hells Angels know that other members will always be there for them when they're in trouble. Hells Angels President George Christie, who talked about his experience in a History Channel docuseries, said the main rule is always to back other members. The support is there even if it could lead to violent, bloody encounters.
The number one rule of the Hells Angel Code is always back your brothers.
Christie learned the importance of this rule in 1976 before he was even a Hells Angel, when he was a prospect for the Los Angeles chapter.
A prospect, the thing before you become one. There he is when he's younger. No, you didn't derail anything, Just Becca. You're fine. Reminds me of the song by Steppenwolf. I know. Born to be wild. I used to sing that with Eric, but I would make my voice go. See if I can do it. Born to be wild. Oops. Damn.
An outsider with a bad attitude angered the club president known as Old Man John. So John hit him several times and threatened to cut the man's throat with a knife, watching Christie as he did to gauge his reaction.
John was testing me as much, if not more, than he was testing the individual.
After seeing in his eyes that Christie was willing to back whatever action John took, the president was satisfied with the recruit.
Wow.
John then cut off the imposter's jackets and kicked him out of the bar. Club meetings are a vital part of the Hells Angels and are a forum to discuss all sorts of important business. But what is not talked about is any sort of illegal activity. The club's security is of utmost importance, so these subjects are completely avoided in official discussions. Christie said that even though the Hells Angels do not consider themselves a criminal organization, they still acknowledge that some of their members may be involved in activities outside the law. Because of this, no members are allowed.
Are you a member? Hi, Pinocchio Nose. Heck no. God. No, I just, always kind of like the bad boy type thing. Well, since my 20s, maybe not always. I think I settled down more in my 40s. I've only been to probably 1, 2, 3 biker bars, like in my whole life, Do you want one to show up at your door? No, but why can't I show part of this? Is this not allowed to show a little video about bikers, Hells Angels? Gonna piss off club members? What? Well, I mean, it's not all like not your lane. Well, it's not all like negative. I'm not, oops. I'm not showing or talking about like meanness or negativity about them, you guys. You know, there's just rules and regulations to become one, right? You got to be a hanger around and then a prospect. Um, Hands off. I read that the other day, of other people's women, of course, right? But for the most, oh, and once you are a Hell's Angel, it's for life, right? Little things like that. Not for you to discuss. Those old ladies kick your ass. Oh my God. You guys. Oh, jeez. Oh. I was going to do this live on Friday because of the weekend. And here I am well, I mean, you went to the Blue Oyster Cult Bar by accident one time. You know what? Speaking of them, they came to this town I'm in. I won't say now, but some people know where I am. They came to this town. Keep laughing. It's not a joke. Yeah, but I'm not saying anything bad about him, Pinocchio knows. What am I saying bad? God, I'm not putting him down. I'm not saying don't try to be a Hell's Angel. This is a thing. I didn't know there were so many groups. I thought, my little mind, they were just in California. And they were still out there. But you know what I mean? You saw them in 1975 winter. Is it that deep? She's showing things that are already out there. Yeah. Yeah, how can it be so deep if I am showing things that are already out there? I mean, stop talking about it. About what? Like, what am I doing wrong? There's videos on rules and regulations to be a Hell's Angel. That, yes, I am old, says Winter. Pinocchio, is your nose growing? Well, hi, Joan Marie. Well, I mean, go read the anatomy book or something. This is a woman. Pinocchio nose is a woman, you guys. No man would say that. No man. And the fact that she said, do you want some older women to kick your ass or something? Where is it up here? She said, those old ladies kick your ass. A man would say that. I mean, they would warn me. I'm not saying they wouldn't warn me, but they'd be more nice about it. So I know now Pinocchio knows as a woman. To censor here, are you the biker gang police? Well, I mean, you know, I appreciate her concern. And if she is right about what she's saying, I appreciate that even more. But I'm not sitting here going, don't become a member. I'm not sitting here saying anything that isn't already out there, like in a video. And there's kind of rules and regulations, isn't there, for almost everything out there? Like, do you know what I mean? Isn't there? There's probably rules and regulations to join the darn circus or work with the, what are they called? Carnies? I mean, you know, post your StreamYard so Pinocchio knows can chime in. Yeah, that's actually a good idea, treading on some thin ice. I would put a banner up, or I mean, what's it called, you guys? An overlay. Do you want to come up and talk about what you know? Or she probably doesn't, you guys, because she doesn't want me to say anything. PCT, you are You were speaking of any current members or situations you are fine. If I'm not, you mean. Not true. I dated an outlaw in my 20s and they did not involve their women in business. They did many great things for the community. Yeah. Pinocchio, take the link. Nope. Drop the topic. Well, I'm going to finish the little video because it's not very long. And all it is it's called The Rules Every Hell's Angel Has to Follow. And it's by Grunge. And I said who it was by. And I'm stopping it pretty often. Like, look at this comment. When I was 10, 41 years ago, my family and I were stuck on the road with a flat tire on our way to Disney World. I don't remember how many bikers were there, but they stopped and helped my mother. My father passed away when I was 5 by changing her tire. Classy bunch of individuals in the eyes of a 10-year-old. I mean, I think they're great. Okay, so 4, 5, just 6 more minutes or so.
Allowed to discuss these outside activities at the club or in any.
Oh, God, you guys. I banged down on the thing.
The Hells Angels Motorcycle Club has a rough reputation.
Man alive. It just said what they don't like is people who leak their information or whatever to law enforcement, not to some person in Washington State. No audio. Don't worry about it, PCT. You're doing a documentary with information that's already out for public consumption. You're doing great. Ignore trolls. Well, Dave Steele, bikers are great people, big teddy bears, just people like anyone else and nobody to fear. Right. Thank you, Dave Steele. I have to go back and catch up. I overslept again. Hi, Sierra. Well, I haven't been on too long. Thank you, Julie. All right, here we go.
It's in hell to pay that the club also forbids snitches and rats from ever becoming members. Another obvious way to protect the club. Sonny Barger does not want to mince words when describing these types in his book. He wrote, "Most rats are loud-talking bullies who like to push people around and talk tough when the club surrounds them. They thump their chests and yell about how much they love the club and how they're going to be with us for the rest of their lives." He goes on to note that when and if they do get in trouble, they rat on their brothers to save their own skins. Barger says that because brotherhood and loyalty is so important to the club, a rat is the true enemy. The initiation process of the Hells Angels is so long and thorough because it's meant to attract the most loyal members possible. So the Hells Angels do not officially recognize any retirement from the club and expect members to stay for life. A chapter becomes a member's new family, and his brothers gather to honor his memory when he dies. Sonny Barger points out in his book that early on, the cops would mock the bikers for their mile-long processions during the funerals of deceased members, but now that is common practice almost everywhere. However, the club acknowledges that some members have been forced to disassociate themselves due to problems with the law. Other members have been expelled for breaking the club's code. For some of these men, getting kicked out is not enough of a punishment. The Duluth News-Tribune reported that some have had their Hells Angels-themed tattoos burned off. There are also members who have resigned and were forced to return anything with the Hells Angels name.
Wow. Really? I had a bike and rode everywhere until I had my son. Rode even with my boyfriend, an outlaw. Wow. Wow, Halloween baby. That's neat to know. Thank you, ADHD. Yeah, it's growing. Believe it. Where is it? It's growing a little bit. I mean, it was up to there. Now it's here. In a month, it'll be here. In 2 months, it'll be here. That's pretty neat. All right, here we go.
Name or death head insignia. One of the most famous examples of this is the retirement of George Christie. According to the former member, he explained his reasonings for quitting and thought he left on good terms with the club. However, Christie told Vice that he was shocked weeks later to discover that he was not in good standing. The result was the end of all contact with men that used to consider him a brother.
Thank
The
you,
Hells Angels
Winter.
do not want their private business to be known publicly, so as a precaution, members are not allowed to talk to the media. This is just another one of the many steps the club takes to retain their secrecy and security. It is important for them to keep personal information about members safe from reporters, but Sonny Barger admits that there are other rules and parts of the Hells Angels code that will never be released to the public. In 2009, evidence of the biker club's stance toward the media was on full display at their annual summer rally in Carlton, Minnesota. According to the Duluth News
In Minnesota. All right. Well, and then they have that whole, it's not a Hells Angels, but what is it? That thing in South Dakota? Sturgis. That would be fun to go to. Their bikes are all, some of them as big as small cars. I've seen those documentaries.
Tribune, reporters went to the event, but noticed that the Hells Angels would consistently stop talking or turn their backs whenever reporters were present.
Please respect our privacy.
Women aren't completely excluded from the club. Barger wrote that they are more than welcome to hang out at the Clubhouse, especially if they are the wives and girlfriends of members. As an essential part of the lifestyle, these women spend much of the time with their partners, often on the road as well. And in the early days, the women even wore the treasure patches to increase the exposure of the insignia. But even partners of members can only attend meetings on special occasions because women are not allowed to ever become official members. The Hells Angels also rely upon women in key positions to gather intelligence on law enforcement agencies and rival gangs, according to the Vancouver Sun.
That's exactly, okay, so then that Pinocchio nose probably is a man. Your brother goes to Sturgis and Daytona? I didn't know they had one in Daytona. Thank you, Teresa. Thank you for this. Never for business, and they didn't tell me their business. Well, yeah, I mean,
The information obtained is vital to the organization, and the club has had these female spies as air traffic controllers and even in the military. The Hells Angels have been very open about their use of drugs like weed and booze for quite some time. However, members are supposed to follow guidelines in order to limit some of the chaos that comes with drug use. The club forbids the use of heroin and needles, also because it damages the reputation of the club. Other rules are more specific for certain circumstances. Sonny Barger wrote that smoking weed or even cigarettes is prohibited during meetings, and especially
Oh, even cigarettes during meetings.
especially if some members are under parole, probation, or might get drug tested. No one should spike the booze because nobody wants to get messed up unexpectedly. For a time, the club also banned stealing from drug dealers during transactions, operations known as drug burns, because stealing damages the reputation of the club. However, the former chapter president claims that this is no longer a rule because the cops have used it against them too many times to make criminal charges against the organization. Check out one of our newest videos right here. Plus, even more grunge videos about your favorite stuff are coming soon. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. And hit the bell so you don't miss a single
for
one.
gosh sakes, you guys. There we go. All right. Yeah, they showed a teeny bit of that, but it was very brief, so that was good. Okay, so like, oh my gosh, best ways to get your ass kicked at a biker probably biker bar, but I don't see the other part. Oh my gosh, you guys. Look at these three guys. "13 most dangerous Hell's Angels in history." Look at these three guys. Shit. But see, I'm not going to play this one because it's just going to give a bad whatever to the whole Hell's Angels thing. Huh. Okay. Whoops. Why is that word weed sitting up there forever? God darn. I don't even smoke that stuff anymore.
The Hells Angels Motorcycle Club is one of the most infamous and notorious biker groups worldwide. Established in 1948, this organization has earned a reputation for its ruthless and unyielding rules. These 15 mandatory Hells Angels rules provide a unique insight into the principles that govern the lives of its members and help maintain the club's notoriety. Number 1, strict chain of command. In any organization, a clear hierarchy is essential to ensure order and stability. The Hells Angels are no exception to this rule, as they have a well-defined chain of command that every member must adhere to. The leadership structure is based on a military model, with ranks at... Oh, I wish I didn't have to stop, but I just have to, you guys, now and then. They also do a lot of rides to help children. Yeah, they did a whole charity thing so that some children, I think, at a foster care could get bikes. These bikes were all lined up. They protect a lot of bars, walking girls to their cars. I also read a lot of veterans are involved. Yep. You went to Daytona a few times, but we hauled the bikes. Also, well, I don't know about so much anymore. You guys would know more than me, but they go to concerts and there's security at these like rock concerts, or maybe not rap, but my BF is married to a VP with the Hells Angels. You shouldn't be showing their business. Oh no, you're saying the same thing, my insane world. Well, I'm not trying to say they're a negative or bad thing. You know what I mean? And this is documented stuff that's already out there. How come I can't spread some light on there are rules and regulations to get in, and that you're a hang around, right? And then you're a prospect, and then you can be one. I mean, these aren't bad things. They have to have rules and regulations. I'm not spreading negativity. If anything, I'm saying it's a good organization. And I thought it'd be kind of fun because it just came up on my feed out of nowhere. And I learned a lot. And I was like, wow, do other people know all of this? And then the fact that there's charters all over the world. And people from the States get together. I saw pictures of, people in other countries. It's a big deal. It's like a real big deal. My son friend is tatted like Post Malone. Wow.
Hi, Amanda. Yeah, well, I've said this before. My ex-boyfriend that after 4 years robbed a gosh darn bank and got 39 years. He has about 7 more years to go or so. He got into the Aryan Brotherhood. He did that after he saw someone MURDERED in prison. I used to write and stay in touch. I haven't spoke to him in 10 years, maybe more. Now, so anyway, when I see that, I know what that looks like. His head was shaved. He used to have this long hair. You know, and he had tattoos, but not like now. Yep, they do toys for tots. There you go. Yes, I've heard of that too. In fact, through Lightning Tigers program, the BACA, Bikers Against Child Abuse. There you go. You are clueless. Well, I'm always clueless. I truly am, because nothing's rehearsed before I come up here, and I just wing it, and I just have an idea. And if you ever watch my programs, I've been doing Pebbles in the Pond day after day about living with chronic neurobiological disorders. And I just thought I'd mix it up a little. Hi, Angelique. You can report on what's already out there. They aren't going to put their private business out here. Paper cut gonna twist it sideways. Pinocchio needs to be Santa. Jeez, you guys. Get off this topic. Mix it up, says Leanie. Oops. Now what? Oh, goodness gracious.
Such as president, vice president, secretary, treasurer, and sergeant at arms. Each chapter or charter of the club has its local leadership, which follows the directives of the national and international leaders. The president is the highest-ranking member of a chapter and is responsible for overseeing all club activities and ensuring that every member follows the rules. The vice president assumes the president's responsibilities in his absence, while the secretary maintains club records, minutes of meetings, and
correspondence. That's not nice, Pinocchio knows. I have children, but they're grown. And that's just not nice. That's like an inadvertent threat almost. This right here. I hope you get a visit. Good Lord.
correspondence. The treasurer is in charge of managing the club's finances, collecting membership dues, and keeping financial records. The sergeant at arms is responsible for enforcing club rules and maintaining order during meetings and events. Members are expected to show utmost respect to their higher-ups and follow their orders without question. Failure to respect the chain of command can result in disciplinary actions, including expulsion from the club. Members who hold leadership positions are not exempt from the rules and can face consequences if they fail to fulfill their responsibilities.
Hi, Rose Petal.
The hierarchical structure of the Hells Angels ensures that every member knows their place within the organization and understands the expectations that come with their rank. This strict chain of command.
Your channel. Report on what you want. Hi, Sean B. Yeah, I mean no disrespect whatsoever. And I'm not disrespecting. I mean, am I up here going, oh, these are bad people or something. No, no, not at all. Jesus, Mary, and Joseph, holy water. I've never heard that. You're hilarious. Being thrown at. What's the point of this? It's teaching. It's no different than learning about something else. You should be proud of their heritage and me wanting to. I mean, I didn't know that they did toys for tots. I didn't. What I thought, this is what I thought. I thought they were bikers that were like a union and together, would do anything for each other. I had no idea there were kind of some, well, obviously I knew there were some rules. I've never looked at them as a real like gang, like a bad thing. To me, that's the, whatever they're called. What are they called? The reds, the blues, the whatever. Like even here at this apartment complex, you can't wear all blue or all red. You can't. It says it like in the lease thing because then someone might think you're like in a gang or something. So the negative comments by now I can't remember the name because I just had to do one again. I'm deleting. All right. Yeah, educational heavenly blue. Be honest, did they ever run a train on you? What the heck is that? See, I'm deleting these comments. I don't really know what they are or being slightly underhanded. The boyfriend I had was a great guy. We stayed in touch for years until he passed away a few years ago. Wow. Hi, Tina. You're doing awesome. Ignore the negative trolls. Hi, France Smithhurst. Thank you. Will you new people that are coming in and supporting me through this little trial tribulation I'm going through, will you guys sub to me? Please? Oh gosh, Winter. Asking if you've been graped is train? What? I mean, I find it interesting too because my life has been rather isolated. Not just because of like the pandemic or whatever, but is tribulation a real word? Well, of course it is, silly. Oh, thanks, Winter. Leanie, I lost more subs. Oh, RAPE. Okay. That comment I'll delete. Just, hello. Someone's saying they want to run a train means they want the friends to all have turns. Hello, nobody cares. Well, yeah. Thank you, nobody cares. I deleted your comment just because, I can't have those words in my chat or anywhere. And I actually spell them on here, even MURDER. So yeah, it is nasty. But I didn't know that's what it meant. I mean, I'm 61, and been isolated for a while. Hi, Demetrius. Good to see you. They're definitely choo-choo. Okay, goodness gracious. No worries, Tina. No worries. Thank you, nobody cares. I didn't want you to think I was like dismissing you being here, your input, because I'm not like that. Will you guys sub up to me? I'm really upset. I'm going to literally say, Leanie, you're still in chat. I got you, Tina. I'll teach you all this. Remember, like 12 days ago or so, maybe 2 weeks, I had 2,657, and I felt like I was on my way to 2,700. And I've been whining and kind of expressing my disdain about losing subs. Like, we all lose subs, right? But my gosh, I'm down. Yesterday I was down to 2,620. Then I wake up this morning, Leanie, and I'm 2,616. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, eventually, it's going to be even less. And I know YouTube, because I Googled this, goes through, I talked about it already, and does some kind of a purging thing, it's called, where they just clean out the trolls, and then people who put links in all the time of their channels, that's frowned on, and this and that and the other thing. But my gosh, it's like, it's a drag. Well, thank you. No, I don't want to do that. But yeah, I talked to my mom today, Leanie, and I'll be talking to you in Messenger a little bit. Nothing bad. I'll just be talking to you in Messenger. Quality over quantity. Sounds good. No, you can ask. It's no different than saying, please sub me up, than just saying, I've lost some subs, please sub me up. I don't think I'm begging, because people are not going to sub up unless they want to. Do you know what I mean? They're just not. All I'm saying is I was always gaining some subs, no matter what I read, no matter what, practically no matter what I did. I mean, not always gaining subs, nothing like that. Nobody gains subs every day. Well, some do, I'm sure, but not me. I just don't like losing this many. It's a bummer. Now, somebody that has 100,000 subs, this guy that was doing the video, he's from Britain, he lost 700. And for him, because he has 100,000 is a small amount, right? Just like 37 and now 4 more, so 41. Well, I don't know if that's a small amount for someone with 2,600 and something, but my goal, like anyone else, is 3,000, and it's just going to take me longer. So anyway, please hit the like, please sub if you would. Thanks, ADHD. Yeah, it's true. Well, isn't that nice of you? Thank you. Oops, I'll leave that. Now you know when you hear graped or murmured. Oh. Unfortunate. Okay. Yeah, no, I know. I mean, it does. It definitely fluctuates. If you're talking about my mom, because we talked on the phone, she just filled me in a little bit on my sister and when my sister's going to start her chemo. Mm-hmm. And I could use prayers for my sister, you guys. Yeah. Good for you, Whimsy. Okay, who are you asking? I'm sure you're not asking me. And your comments kind of scared me. Your jellyfish live stream is coming up? Oh, yeah. You bought real jellyfish. That's cool. I've never been to New Orleans. Ever. Sherry's coming over? Nice. You're so funny, Lena. You want to interview everyone. You better change your name to not interviewee, Lena. Wait, interviewee is the person getting interviewed. Interviewed by Lena. Nah, I don't know. It doesn't sound. Tina, I'm here, dear. Oh, good. Good. Oh, Lord. You're really funny. Oh. Yeah, no, I went over there, hit the like. I didn't go and chat because I'm being honest, I hate that game. I hate that game. I didn't like it on TV. The voices were driving me nuts. All the women standing up there with their. Now, I watched it a little bit like other people, but it was just too slow moving for me. But I mean, I'm being honest and blunt because that's what I am. But I bet it was really kind of fun, right? On your game night thing. I think I just prefer the word games than money kind of situations and adding and but that's good. Oh. Oh, there's Army Vet. I didn't know Army Vet was in here. Hi, Army Vet. Yeah. Born to be wild. There's a lot of hang around females who go to their parties just for that reason. Hang around females who go to their. Oh, there's many women who go sadly. Who go sadly? What do you mean? What does that mean? Go sadly. Thanks, Cassie. Thank you. Yeah, her oh gosh. I thought gout was only like in the legs or lower legs or whatever. I didn't know you could even get it in the wrists. Wow. Wow. Let's do it on Tina's panel. Do what on my panel? Did you see my comment? The one about jellyfish? Yeah, you didn't hear what I said? That you were going to do a live on your new jellyfish? Yeah, I don't know where Joan Marie is. Okay, are you happy Ashley and Beachy are together, or you don't like Beachy and you don't want them together? You're funny. I want to interview everyone. Oh, you're silly. Okay, obviously you've seen some of my videos in the past, huh? You've seen me before, if you're bringing that up. Now I'm matronly. Isn't that a good thing? To look more matronly? Guys, my hair is going to be really cute when it's down to here. Small talk with Leanie. Lean into business. Lean in. Yeah, see, that's what I said. Lean in with Leanie. I think it should be lean in, Lean, with Leanie. No, lean in with Leanie. Lean in to Leanie. Wait, lean in. I can't remember what I put in community post. I like that. Smiley face, Demetrius. Are you still doing dancing? You're funny. Yeah, I mean, I should be eventually, but my manager, which is Leanie, like I'm not even kidding, she and I need to talk. Oh, crap. She and I need to talk. This is my kitty that's about 12 years old now, or are you 10? I can't even remember. Panda. Psst. Psst. Panda. Ugh, too busy cleaning. I was hoping her pretty eyes would come up here. His eyes. I get the business out of you. You're so funny. Yeah, so let's see. Leanie's teeny weenies. Sierra, I'm fixing 2 boxes of hamburger helper for my growing teen. Paper cut. Do teenagers ever get full? I don't know. I haven't bought that stuff in so long. I mean, I kind of like it, but it's really salty. And I don't mind salty food. I love chips. I love, you know what I mean? And maybe it's not quite as salty anymore, but I bet he goes through a lot of milk or something with it, huh? And no, they don't ever get full, do they? Hi, Glitters and Gold. What? No, I don't mean that. We were on call together when they got together and got out of the car and met for the first time. Oh, in person and hugged, and we both teared up a bit because it was a happy. Oh, I thought you were all meeting on Tuesday or something like that. Lean into Leanie. Yeah, there you go, Leanie. Lean into, lean in. I think it should be lean in with Leanie. Lean in, because that's what you said, with Leanie. All right, manage your loose lips, Leanie. You're funny. I cried like a little baby, Sherry and I both wiping our faces. Wow, you guys. No, they are endless eating machines, says Halloween Baby. Watching on my TV, not feeling my best. Oh, Donna. I hope you feel better, hon. I have quite a few of these women in my messenger. Why? See, I think I have these bags under my eyes right here. Really do. From allergies. I've been sneezing and that kind of deal like forever, it seems. Let me see what angle. Look at that. It's even worse over there. I'm going to turn it this way. There. Things aren't quite as profound. All right, hang on. I'm going to lower the table a little bit and resume the video. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, it's this one? Wait. Wait. Oh, okay. scared? Are you scared, Panda? Oh, Lord. It's supposed to lock into place. There we go. Oh, I gotta let the cat out, you guys. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, whoops. There. That's better, I think. Ow. Ah. Oh, you guys, my leg is so stiff, I can't stand it. Where am I now? Can't type for shiznit. How many cats do you have? Says Pinocchio. Too many. 3 kittens. 3 kittens that were born out of the blue. And yeah. Heaven, please tell. It's gonna be my new bit, my only comments. Suggestions for your name. I've been cooking all day, but hey, glad he is eating, says Sierra. Okay. Let's get them Oh, that's not nice. I love my cats, and I'm really good with kitties. I've had cats my whole life. I don't think you're a man. A man wouldn't be bothered talking with a woman about cats. I'm pretty sure you're a lady or a woman. All right, here we go. Oops. Fiddlesticks.
And helps maintain discipline and order within the club and allows for efficient decision-making during crucial moments. It also plays a significant role in creating an environment where loyalty and respect for authority are highly valued, ensuring that the club's brutal reputation remains intact. Number 2, no drugs policy. The Hells Angels have a strict no drugs policy for their members, which is somewhat surprising considering their notorious association with drug trafficking and other criminal activities. While the club itself has been linked to the drug trade, individual members are prohibited from using hard drugs like heroin, methamphetamine, or cocaine. This rule stems from the belief that drug use can lead to impaired judgment.
I do want proof. I want to put my banner up and hear your male voice. I want proof. Since you're offering proof, sort of, I dare you, okay? If you're a biker or an ex-biker or whoever you are, I dare you to come up and at least introduce yourself so we can hear your voice. You don't have to show yourself. You'll be behind a banner because in case you're not aware, Pinocchio knows, I've already had someone post an unaliving from 4 years ago and bring that tape of that incident on my show. And it took me a while to, with the chat's help and everything, to be told what I had just witnessed. I thought it was a bloody chicken head. So anyway, I'm more careful now. You know what I mean?
Making members vulnerable to mistakes and potentially putting the club at risk. Members found using or possessing drugs face severe consequences, including fines, suspension, or even expulsion from the club. This policy ensures that the Hells Angels maintain a level of discipline and self-control, reinforcing the idea that they are a brotherhood that values loyalty and trust. By keeping drugs out of the club, the Hells Angels can ensure that their members remain focused on the club's objectives and maintain a strong sense of unity. Number 3, compulsory motorcycle ownership. One of the most fundamental rules of the Hells Angels Motorcycle Club is the mandatory ownership of a motorcycle, specifically a Harley Davidson. Each member is required to own...
Oh, shit. Damn it. Ugh.
Club is the mandatory ownership of a motorcycle, specifically a Harley Davidson. Each member is required to own and maintain a working Harley Davidson motorcycle, as it serves as a symbol of their commitment to the club and the biker lifestyle. This rule is strictly enforced, and failure to comply can result in disciplinary action or even expulsion from the club. The motorcycle is not just a mode of transportation for the Hells Angels, it is an integral part of their identity. It represents freedom, rebellion, and camaraderie, which are all core values of the club. Members are...
I like it. Where are you, Leanie? I probably will need another name. I like that. Sexy, sassy, flashy, trashy. I like it. I'm not kidding. Screenshot that. Here we go.
Members are expected to take pride in their bikes, ensuring they are well maintained and customized to reflect their personal style and allegiance to the club. Members are also required to ride their motorcycles regularly, especially during club events and gatherings. The motorcycle's presence is a crucial aspect of the Hells Angels image, and the roaring engines of Harley Davidsons have become synonymous with their intimidating reputation. By making motorcycle ownership compulsory, the Hells Angels emphasize the importance of commitment and dedication to the club, as well as the shared passion for the open road that unites them as brothers. Number 4,
Wow. Get our own biker club going here.
mandatory meetings and events. Membership in the Hells Angels Motorcycle Club requires a significant time commitment, as members are expected to attend mandatory meetings and events organized by the club. These gatherings serve various purposes, including discussing club matters, planning events, and reinforcing the bonds of brotherhood among members. Attendance is crucial in maintaining the unity and discipline that are characteristic of the Hells Angels. Church meetings, held weekly or bi-weekly, are the primary gatherings where members discuss club business, plan future events, and address any internal...
Wow. Interesting. I didn't know they went to church all together like that even. The Homesteader Bike Club, says Sierra. You're so funny.
issues. These meetings are essential for maintaining open lines of communication within the club and ensuring that all members are aware of their responsibilities and duties. Members are expected to prioritize these meetings above other personal commitments, and failure to attend without a valid reason can result in fines or other disciplinary actions. In addition to regular meetings, the Hells Angels participate in various events throughout the year, including charity rides, parties, and memorial services for fallen members. Attendance at these events is mandatory, as they serve to strengthen the bonds between members and demonstrate the club's presence and solidarity.
I don't even know what that means. Attention of the MG. What does that mean? Oh, I see. Oh, it's not really going to church. Church is just a club meeting. Yeah, you're probably right.
Solidarity to the outside world. Furthermore, many of these events help reinforce the club's image and reputation, contributing to the mystique that surrounds the Hells Angels. Participation in mandatory meetings and events is not only about following the rules, but also about demonstrating one's loyalty and dedication to the club. By attending these gatherings, members show their commitment to the brotherhood and their willingness to put the club's interests above their own.
Thank you, Donna.
This dedication to the Hells Angels and their fellow members is a crucial aspect of the club's identity and a key factor in maintaining its notorious reputation. The Hells Angels' mandatory meetings and events play a vital role in preserving the club's unity, discipline, and loyalty. These gatherings...
Okay. See, I didn't know that stood for motorcycle gang. Who you poking at? Who you pissing off? You know who. What? Oh, Kitty. Lord. Which one is that? Let me check it out. All right. You guys, I'm going to play a rock. Do you have to take away? Oh, did I? Yeah, I did. I did have to take away all the wrenches because people were coming in cloned with wrenches. People who don't even normally get cloned, right? Like Rapper getting cloned. That was happening. It was out of control. Yeah, right. Come here, kitty. Okay, so let me put on a tune. I need to use the bathroom and get something to drink. This warmish coffee is just not cutting it. Okay, let's see what this one's like. No, not for a biker thing here. I know I have some rock and rolly. I just have to find it. Is this one any good? Wait, let's see this one. What? Oh, goodness sakes. I'll be right back, okay? That was 5 cents back by Audionautics. I liked that. All right, let's resume our video because there's 15 rules. And I think we're on number 5 now or 6.
Help maintain clear communication within the organization, allow members to bond and support one another, and contribute to the club's fearsome image. Members are expected to prioritize these meetings and events, and failure to do so can result in severe consequences, demonstrating the importance of commitment to the Hells Angels Motorcycle Club. Number 5, Clubhouse Rules and Regulations. Each Hells Angels chapter has a clubhouse, which serves as the primary gathering place for members and a symbol of the club's presence in a particular area. The clubhouse is more than just a meeting place. It is a sanctuary for members where they can enjoy camaraderie and engage in club activities. To maintain order and preserve the sanctity of these spaces, the Hells Angels enforce strict rules and regulations within their clubhouses. Some of
Biker bonding. Yeah, they did mention that with who's in that, you guys? Was Brad Pitt in that? Yeah, he was. Pretty sure he was.
Some of the key clubhouse rules include no fighting or arguing among members, no theft or dishonesty, and no drugs. Members are expected to treat the clubhouse with respect and ensure that it remains a welcoming and safe space for all brothers. In addition, outsiders are not permitted in the clubhouse unless they are invited and accompanied by a full member. This rule helps to maintain the privacy and security of the club and its members. Clubhouse rules also extend to the maintenance and cleanliness of the space. Members are expected to contribute to the upkeep of the clubhouse and perform assigned chores and tasks. Failure to adhere to these rules and regulations can result in fines or other disciplinary actions. Number 6, no women as full members. While women are often seen in the company of Hells Angels,
Interesting. Thank you, Rainey. Hi, everyone. Well, I'm not sharing the Hells Angels. I'm not pulling up, videos of negativity or bashing them. Like, this is just a learning thing because I didn't know hardly anything about them, and I find them interesting. Oh, are they? Cattail. I know. I think that was Tulip. Lots of Hells Angels here. Yeah, in California. Whoops. Well, have you said before where you live, Donna? You are doing this to mess with other creators. What? No, not at all. And I've been really nice. I haven't blocked you. I don't even think I've taken away your comments. You know what I mean? I did ask you if you could prove that you weren't a woman by coming up on panel behind an overlay, and you declined. You said you wanted to send a picture instead. Why can't you come up and just say, "Hi, PCT, I'm Pinocchio," so we can hear that you're a man? Because I don't think you are. I'm pretty certain you're a woman. Because honestly, it's women that harass me, not men. I've been doing this for close to 7 months now. It'll be 7 months on the 21st, which is today. So 7 months, which isn't a long time. It's not years, but I know who harass me, and it's not men. Hi, lunch lady. Hi, everyone. You think so? I guess it could be. Hi, Stardust. All right. Whoops. Here we go. Get through these 15 rules or guidelines.
Angels members, they are not permitted to become full members of the club. The Hells Angels Motorcycle Club is a male.
Oh, you guys.
Company of. They are not permitted to become full members of the club. The Hells Angels Motorcycle Club is a male-dominated organization that values brotherhood and camaraderie among its members, and this exclusivity is maintained by not allowing women to join as full members. Women can, however, become associates or old ladies of the club, which means they are romantically involved with a member and may attend some events and gatherings. However, they are not privy to the inner workings of the club and have no decision-making power within the organization.
You guys, that's where my old lady came from. Like, I was wondering where that originated from. And it's the Hells Angels. This is my old lady, you know, type thing. Not that that's a bad thing, but, you know, the expression, whatever.
The exclusion of women as full members reinforces the Hells Angels' image as a tough, masculine organization. This rule helps to maintain the club's reputation as an exclusive brotherhood, bound together by loyalty, trust, and shared experiences. While women can be part of the club's social circle, their role is limited, ensuring that the primary focus remains on the male members and their commitment to the Hells Angels Brotherhood. Number 7, loyalty above all. At the core of the Hells Angels Motorcycle Club is an unwavering.
All right, loyalty. You're funny. Your dad always told you not to argue with women because it's a lose-lose situation. It might be proper.
Commitment to loyalty. This loyalty is not only expected among members, but is also considered a fundamental requirement for membership. Members are expected to prioritize the club and their fellow brothers above all else, including family, friends, and personal interests. This unyielding loyalty has helped the Hells Angels maintain their strong bond and notorious reputation throughout the years. Loyalty within the club is demonstrated in various ways, from attending mandatory meetings and events to following the rules and chain of command without question. Members are expected to stand by their brothers both in times of adversity and celebration, offering support, assistance, and protection when needed. This steadfast loyalty creates an environment of trust and dependability, which.
Interesting. We Scottish is a woman. It is. It absolutely is. I've heard this in other chats and everything. And this is why she won't come up. I knew you were a woman.
which is crucial for the club's continued success. Loyalty also extends to the way members represent the Hells Angels in their interactions with the outside world. They are expected to uphold the club's values and protect its image at all times, never disclosing sensitive information or engaging in activities that could damage the club's reputation. This commitment to loyalty and secrecy has made the Hells Angels an enigmatic and intimidating organization, often shrouded in mystery and intrigue. Disloyalty within the club is considered one of the most severe offenses a member can commit. Betraying the trust of fellow members or the club as a whole can result in severe consequences, including expulsion or, in extreme cases, physical retribution. The Hells Angels.
Will you do it, Heavenly Blue? I don't really know how to do it, or anyone else in here. But I think this Ray, where Ray Jones is right on it, because look at the response. At Ray Jones, whose side you on? See? I'm smarter than I look.
Angels take loyalty very seriously, and any breach of this fundamental principle is dealt with swiftly and harshly. In summary, loyalty is the lifeblood of the Hells Angels Motorcycle Club. This unwavering dedication to the brotherhood and the club's values has helped shape the organization into the fearsome and respected entity it is today. Members are expected to uphold this loyalty at all times, prioritizing the club above all else and ensuring that the bond between brothers remains unbreakable. Number 8, prospecting period. Before becoming a full member of the Hells Angels Motorcycle Club, prospective members must go through a probationary period known as prospecting. This phase serves as a trial. Period during which prospects must prove their loyalty, dedication, and willingness to follow the club's strict rules and regulations. The prospecting period can last anywhere from a few months to a year or more, depending on the individual and the chapter's requirements. During the prospecting period, prospects are expected to attend all club meetings and events, complete assigned tasks, and demonstrate their commitment to the club's values and principles. Prospects may also be asked to participate in various tests and challenges, which can range from simple errands to more demanding and potentially dangerous tasks. These challenges are designed to gauge the prospect's reliability, resourcefulness, and dedication to the Hells Angels. Throughout the prospecting period, prospects are closely observed by full members, who will ultimately decide whether the prospect is worthy of becoming a full member. If a prospect successfully completes the probationary period and earns the trust and respect of the members, they may be granted full membership and given their colors, the official Hells Angels patch.
High crimes have consequences. Rachel Oakes, Lunch Lady. Any other new names in here I missed? Hopefully not. Joan Marie. Like I saw you, I just haven't called out your names, I don't think. J. Brad 865. That's right. I forgot you had to have like a wrench. Well, I didn't know. You had to have a wrench to hit the avatar to find out who people are. Wow. Oh. Well, I don't think so. They think it's we Scottish. See, a man wouldn't say that. A man would say, like, you're a stupid bish or something, not a long, drawn-out sentence like, you know nothing about this topic. Like, I know some men talk that way, but not badass men. Hi, Nature Sounds. I just caught a little of it. You know us mean girls are all over. Well, I didn't know you were a mean girl. Crimes have consequences. I thought you were okay. See? Truth Seeker's back. Hello. Yeah. Well, she'll just come in as someone else. At least now we know who she is, but so I'm not gonna block her right now, because then she'll come in as someone else and harass, and we know it's her. The answer to that is yes, supposedly. Hi, Mary Jane. We are learning something here. Well, I'm learning too. I read a good half hour's worth of stuff, and I was like, I'm going to do a live on this. It's very interesting.
However, if a prospect fails to meet the club's expectations or demonstrates disloyalty or dishonesty, they may be denied membership and asked to leave the club. Number 9, financial commitments. Joining the Hells Angels Motorcycle Club comes with certain financial responsibilities that members are expected to fulfill. These financial commitments help support the club's activities, maintain the clubhouse, and ensure that the organization remains financially stable. Membership dues are one of the primary financial obligations that members must meet. These dues are typically collected on a monthly or annual basis and contribute to the club's general operating expenses. Members may also be expected to contribute to a legal defense fund, which provides financial support for members facing legal issues related to their involvement with the club. In addition to regular dues, members are expected to cover the cost of their club attire, including the Hells Angels patches and other insignia that must be displayed on their jackets and motorcycles. Members must...
Oh, really? In Waco, Texas? Well, I don't know if it was the Hells Angels, but here in Washington State, was it roughly 10 years ago or so, there was at some restaurant bar a couple of gangs from different states. Some people ended up dying. Yeah, 2 or 3, and they were biker gangs. But I don't think they were Hells Angels. I just don't think they were.
Must also maintain their Harley-Davidson motorcycles, ensuring that they are in good working order and customized according to the club's specifications. Failing to meet financial commitments can result in disciplinary actions, including fines, suspension, or even expulsion from the club. By requiring members to contribute financially, the Hells Angels ensure that everyone has a vested interest in the club's success and shares the responsibility of maintaining its reputation and stability. Number 10. Tattoos and symbols. The Hells Angels Motorcycle Club is well known for its distinctive tattoos and symbols, which serve as a form of identification and a display of commitment to the club. These tattoos and symbols not only reflect the club's values and history, but also create a sense of unity and belonging among members. The display of these markings is a crucial aspect of the Hells Angels' identity and serves as a constant reminder of the brotherhood that binds them together. The most recognizable symbol associated with the Hells Angels is the Death Head logo, which features a winged skull wearing a motorcycle helmet. This emblem is typically displayed on the back of members' jackets and vests, as well as on their motorcycles. The Death Head is a...
I hear riding down the highway in my head. Well, and it looks like things they're showing on here now and then are parts of movies, right? What was that one biker movie with that one guy? Shoot. What in the heck was the name of that movie? I didn't see the whole thing. I only saw parts of it. Oh, with Peter Fonda? What am I thinking of, you guys?
It's a trademarked symbol, and only full members of the club are allowed to wear it. In addition to the death head logo, members often get tattoos with other club-related symbols and phrases, such as AFA, Angels Forever, Forever Angels, 81 inches, H and A being the 8th and 1st letters of the alphabet, and KMC, Hells Angels Motorcycle Club. These tattoos serve as a visual representation of the members' dedication to the club and their willingness to abide by its rules and traditions.
There you go.
Tattoos within the Hells Angels also have a hierarchical aspect, with certain designs and placements reserved for higher-ranking members. For example, a tattoo of the club's name or initials on the neck or head is usually reserved for members who hold leadership positions or have demonstrated exceptional loyalty and commitment to the club. Members are encouraged to take pride in their tattoos and display them prominently, as they represent the wearer's allegiance to the Hells Angels and their dedication to the club's values.
Old lady biker expert. This person right here is Pinocchio nose. That is Pinocchio nose. If I was rich, I'd bet $1,000 that's Pinocchio nose. You want to know why? Because she said these exact 3 words back in my chat. Why this topic? Just like that. Come on, old lady biker expert. You can do better than that, right? Good grief, you guys. Ugh. Unbelievable.
However, getting a Hells Angels related tattoo without being a member is considered a grave offense and can result in severe consequences if discovered by club members. Tattoos and symbols play a significant role in the Hells Angels Motorcycle Club's identity and culture. They serve as a form of identification, demonstrate commitment to the club, and create a sense of unity among members. These markings are a source of pride for members and a crucial aspect of the club's notorious image. Number 11, biker attire. The Hells Angels Motorcycle Club is known for its distinctive biker attire, which not only serves as a visual representation of the club's values and identity, but also as a form of protection while riding. Members are expected to adhere to a specific...
You didn't get a notification? I've heard, Lisa S., if you unsub and then resub and then put it on all notifications, that can work at times. That's what I've heard. See, that account was just made today. See, I was right. And now, because I have her figured out as old biker lady expert or whatever, old lady biker expert, now she's not going to say anything else. I bet you anything in here is that. And she'll try to come in as someone else. Watch. Yeah. Well, you're lying.
Specific dress code, which helps to reinforce the club's image and promote unity among its members. The typical Hells Angels biker attire includes leather jackets or vests adorned with the club's patches and insignia. The most prominent patch is the Death Head logo, which is displayed on the back of the jacket or vest, along with other patches that signify the member's rank, chapter, and achievements within the club. Members are also known to wear bandanas, sunglasses, and gloves, which provide protection and add to the club's tough, rebellious image. In addition to the club's specific patches and insignia, The Hells Angels often wear clothing featuring skull motifs, flames, and other symbols that represent their affinity for the outlaw lifestyle.
Welcome, Roberta.
Denim, leather, and black are common elements of their wardrobe, further emphasizing the club's rugged, no-nonsense appearance. The Hells Angels biker attire is not only a means of expressing the club's identity, but also serves as a visual deterrent, as their fearsome reputation often precedes them. By adhering to a strict dress code, members demonstrate their commitment to the club and its values, while also maintaining the mystique and intimidation that the Hells Angels are known for. Number 12, handling club business. The Hells...
Oh, gosh. You know, I've heard I can talk through the whole gosh darn thing, and I don't want to do that. I'd rather turn it off in between. Where am I? Up here. At least be good at it. We don't like boring here. You're funny. Yeah, I don't think all bikers are mean. I'm certainly not saying that. My old boss was an outstanding guy, and he was a high-ranking member of the HA. I promise I'd make it look so effing cool, everyone would want to be me. You're so funny. Come get me, wee. I'm in Monteo, North Carolina. Banditos we have here that I've known members, not mean unless you're a problem. Let's handle club business. I've heard of them doing good and real bad stuff. Yeah, I've heard of both, definitely. What club, Roberta? Many do amazing things for kids at Christmas. Oops. Ray Jones, I love that area. I lived in Kill Devil Hills 12 years, says Pinkie Pie. I want to be sorry, we. Start swimming, lady. Oh my gosh. You guys are funny. Oh, Lord. She's going to come back in as something else.
Hells Angels Motorcycle Club operates on a strict code of conduct when it comes to handling club business, which includes maintaining order, enforcing rules, and resolving conflicts. Members are expected to conduct themselves in a manner that upholds the club's values and protects its interests.
I'll be a bad
within
biker.
The organization and in their
You
interactions
can be a
with
good
outsiders.
biker.
One of the key aspects of handling club business is maintaining a strict chain of command, with members expected to respect the authority of higher-ranking members and follow orders without question. This hierarchy ensures that decisions are made efficiently and that all members understand their role within the organization. When conflicts arise, either between members or with rival clubs, the Hells Angels rely on a combination of negotiation, diplomacy, and when necessary, force to resolve the situation. Members are expected to stand by their brothers and support the club's decisions, even if it means putting themselves in harm's way. This unwavering loyalty and willingness to confront challenges head-on have contributed to the Hells Angels.
Oh, Lord. Really? You think so, J. Brad? Because I thought it was We Scottish, and We Scottish is a woman. There you go. There you go. Wait, I liked the sexy, sassy, flashy, and trashy. So how about sexy, sassy, flashy, trashy, and I don't know. I was going to say mashy, but that's too stupid. No, I don't give wrenches to anybody. And in fact, you asked me for one, We Scottish, because this is We Scottish. I trusted you with one, and then I had to take it. Because you lied to me, you know. You have to know when to keep your mouth shut, though. Rapper. I don't think it's rapper. See, asking again. There we go. Scattered, smothered, and covered. Yikes. You can't trust anyone over there. Yeah. Well, I think I heard her talk upon his panel once. Okay, what's this? I just want to be the hot chick that walks into the biker bar and slides a beer across the bar and all the tough guys things. I'm cool. I have never lied to you. No, I know, Donna. Did you say something up here I missed? Are you the one that said he's a or she's a he? Oh, I can't find it now. IHOP. Oh, really? Somebody's cloned her and is a rogue mod everywhere. Oh, goodness. Right, right. I'd walk in with you, behind you. I just want to once in my life say, hold my beer. No, I want to take one and go up and hit the top of the biker's bottle. And before it foams and he loses his whole thing, he has to down it. Oh, gosh, you guys. Oh, can I get through this? Lord.
Angel's reputation as a fearsome and formidable organization. In addition to resolving conflicts, handling club business also involves managing the club's financial affairs, organizing events and charity rides, and ensuring that members adhere to the club's rules and regulations. Members are expected to contribute to these efforts by attending meetings, participating in discussions, and taking on responsibilities within the club. By handling club business in a disciplined and efficient manner, the Hells Angels are able to maintain their unity, protect their interests, and preserve their notorious reputation. Members are expected to uphold the club's values and principles in all aspects of their lives, demonstrating their unwavering commitment to the Hells Angels Motorcycle Club.
Sure, a lot of them.
Number 13, restricted use of technology. In today's digital age,
Yeah, I thought this was interesting. This video 10 months ago. It's by Discoverize. It's got 1,739,420 views.
technology plays a significant role
But yeah,
in our
the
daily
voice
lives.
sounds really
However, for the Hells Angels Motorcycle Club, the use of
old-fashioned.
technology is deliberately restricted to maintain privacy, security, and the club's overall mystique. Members are expected to follow strict guidelines when it comes to using technology, particularly in relation to communication and the sharing of information. One of the main concerns for the Hells Angels is maintaining the confidentiality of club matters and protecting the privacy of its members. To achieve this, members are encouraged to avoid discussing club business or sharing sensitive information through digital channels such as email, social media, or messaging apps. Instead, face-to-face communication during meetings and events is the preferred method for discussing club matters, as it reduces the risk.
Interesting. Oh, yeah. So there's the president, the vice president, and the treasurer. I mean, that's what I've learned tonight. Wait, is PCT, Leanie, and me the new Charlie's Angels? Yes, we are. Oh, you're funny. That's funny, Rachel. Good one. Okay.
Risk of information being intercepted or leaked. The Hells Angels also restrict the use of technology for public relations purposes. While individual members may have personal social media profiles, the club itself maintains a limited online presence, with official websites and social media accounts controlled by designated members. This approach helps to control the flow of information and maintain the club's enigmatic image. Furthermore, members are discouraged from posting pictures, videos, or other media that depict club activities or identify fellow members. This rule not only protects the privacy of individual members, but also prevents law enforcement agencies from gathering evidence or intelligence on the club's activities. In addition to these communication restrictions, the Hells Angels are also known to use various counter-surveillance techniques to protect their privacy, such as using encrypted devices, burner phones, or secure messaging apps. These measures help to minimize the risk of surveillance and maintain the club's secretive nature. In summary, the restricted use of technology within the Hells Angels Motorcycle Club is a strategic choice aimed at maintaining privacy.
Oh, yeah. She'll come back in another one.
Security and the club's notorious reputation. By following strict guidelines regarding the use of technology, members ensure that sensitive information remains confidential and the club's mystique is preserved. This cautious approach to technology sets the Hells Angels apart from many other organizations in the digital age, further reinforcing their image as an elusive and formidable organization. Number 14, secrecy and silence. The Hells Angels Motorcycle Club is renowned for its culture of secrecy and silence, which serves as a key element in maintaining the club's mystique and protecting its interests. Members are expected to adhere to strict guidelines when it comes to discussing club matters, sharing information, and interacting with outsiders, ensuring that the
Okay. I mean, I did read the, what was it called? The copyright disclaimer, but
workings of the club remain concealed. One of the primary reasons for the Hells Angels' emphasis on secrecy and silence is to protect the club and its members from law enforcement and rival clubs. By maintaining a veil of secrecy around their activities, the Hells Angels make it more difficult for outsiders to gather intelligence or evidence against them. This approach has contributed to the club's infamous reputation and its ability to operate with relative impunity. Members are expected
relative impunity.
to follow a code of silence when it comes to discussing club matters, both within the organization and with outsiders. This code prohibits members from sharing sensitive information, disclosing the identities of fellow members, or discussing club business with anyone who is not part of the organization. Members who violate this code can face severe consequences, including expulsion or even physical retribution. The Hells Angels' culture of secrecy and silence also extends to their interactions with the media and the public. The club rarely grants interviews or makes a
Yeah, please hit the like, you guys. Oh, well, he has to wait for a cord from his dad. He's trying to well, he fixed one. He spliced it or whatever he did with his dad's help. And then the other one, he has to order something because the kittens, while he was sleeping, got a hold of one of the darn cords. So he isn't able to play lately. He was for quite some time, but for the past week, no.
Official statements, preferring to maintain an enigmatic
But he'll
and
get it
intimidating
fixed.
presence.
He'll get it
This
fixed.
strategy helps to control the narrative surrounding the club and contributes to its reputation as a secretive and fearsome organization. In addition to the code of silence, the Hells Angels also employ various counter-surveillance techniques and restricted use of technology to maintain their privacy and protect the club's interests. By utilizing encrypted communication devices, avoiding social media, and employing other measures, the club minimizes the risk of information leaks and surveillance. The Hells Angels Motorcycle Club's emphasis on secrecy and silence is a crucial aspect of the organization's identity and success. This culture of discretion helps to protect the club's interests, maintain its mystique, and reinforce its notorious reputation. Members are expected to uphold this code of silence at all times, demonstrating their commitment to the club and its values.
Thank you, Ray.
Number 15, consequences for breaking rules. The Hells Angels.
Thank you, Ray. Yeah, he is a good drummer, definitely. He can play anything. I mean, he can play Slipknot. He can play anything. Oh, is Manson? Yeah. Yeah, thanks for hitting the like. If you like the Hells Angels or you like bikers, hit the like, please. Wow, thanks, Ray. Thank you for that. That's really sweet. I'll tell him. Yeah, he's feeling a little disconcerted because somebody wrote in capital letters, lame, L-A-M-E, and he saw it. So.
Angels Motorcycle Club operates on a strict code of conduct that all members are expected to follow. This code encompasses a wide range of rules and regulations, from the club's hierarchy and meeting attendance to loyalty and secrecy. Members who break these rules can
some of
face
these
serious
guys are so cute. I
ranging
can't
from
stand
fines and
it.
suspension to expulsion, and in extreme cases, physical retribution. The severity of the consequences for breaking rules within the Hells Angels depends on the nature of the offense and the member's history within the club. Minor infractions, such as failing to attend mandatory meetings or neglecting financial obligations, may result in fines or temporary suspension from club activities. Members are typically given the opportunity to rectify their mistakes.
That looks like
and
that's
demonstrate
from a
their
movie
commitment to
right
the club's
there.
values before more severe punishments are considered.
There's something sexy about a biker. Just saying, says Rachel. I know. Yeah, I hit the like too, no matter what's going on. Sir Morbid X is supposed to be going on tonight. I already went over and typed it in and subbed up to his channel. Piper came over here and told us Morbid X is back, you guys, but he's under Sir Morbid X. The X is large. The S on Sir is large. But I don't see a set time. I even went to his community post. So he's oh gosh, I gotta fix my sitting situation. He's back eventually here.
More serious offenses, such as acts of disloyalty, betraying club secrets, or engaging in activities that could damage the club's reputation, can result in expulsion from the club. Expelled members are stripped of their colors and insignia, and they are no longer considered part of the Hells Angels Brotherhood. In some cases, former members who have been expelled may also face physical retribution if their actions are deemed to have caused significant harm to the club or its members.
I'll
Violence
go when it
within the
starts.
club
Is it on
generally
now, Lena?
considered a last resort, used only when all other avenues of discipline and conflict resolution have been exhausted. The Hells Angels are known for their loyalty and brotherhood, and violence against fellow members is not taken lightly. However, when the integrity of the club is threatened or a member's actions have put the entire organization at risk, physical force may be employed to maintain order and protect the club's interests. The Hells Angels Motorcycle Club enforces a strict code of conduct and expects members to adhere to its rules and regulations. Those who break these rules can face severe consequences, which serve as a deterrent to ensure the club's stability, unity, and reputation remain intact. By maintaining a strong system of discipline, The Hells Angels ensure that their members are loyal, committed, and dedicated to the club's values and principles.
That's fun too, lunch lady. Oh, what happened? Did it just
the world of outlaw
end
motorcycle
like
clubs,
that?
few
Okay, so the 10 most dangerous Hells Angels ever is on here under Biker Chronicles, but what if they show like GUNS or something? So I'm gonna, she got quiet. Y'all think we is swimming. Oh, funny. Well, yeah, I finally blocked her because she, what did she say? Oh, she called me a bitch. Give me a wrench. Give me a wrench, bitch. Like that. You know what I mean? And I'm just like, that's ridiculous. Yeah, Morbid. And he's Sir Morbid X now. These bikers are wearing 70s style. Yeah. You like a good mechanic? You're funny. I'm going to take a peek and see if it's too much. No, I knew I was mute. Oh, gosh. I went and got this, what, an hour ago? Um, hot Pepsi. No, it's not hot for some reason. Well, I heard from Piper it was supposed to be tonight. Like she was over in my chat and she said tomorrow night. But I know, well, it's only, oh, it's 7 here, so it's 10 his time. Is he on yet? I love Dr. Pepper. I do. He lives in California, and he said that himself. So actually, you're right. I forgot where he was. So it's only 7. Maybe he'll go live at like 9 or something, or 8. Yeah, I was mute on purpose while I was trying to figure out what to show next. I've showed 2 little videos that were a good 23 minutes long. You're funny. You got a welder, lunch lady. He's a rough hand, gentle soul, gardener, hunter. You know, they say welders have hot rods. Sierra. You're hilarious. You're so hilarious. I'll want him for at least a half hour. Are they? Yeah, I have some bell bottoms. Now, I used to wear, vests, right? Just a vest that buttons up or whatever. I thought that was kind of cute to go out in and stuff. Love stuff like that. I don't have anything like that right now. Oh, good. Just not your jam. Well, yeah. I find him interesting. I found what's his face. What was his name? Oh, Hormaxer. Couldn't even think of his name. Interesting. A little scary. I mean, because addicted to sex is an understatement for that man. And to be up there on panel with him, oh my gosh. Like I was up there talking with Morbid, and all of a sudden Hormaxer shows up. I didn't know he was coming up. Street Maxer. Why do they call him that? You like him? He was flirting with me. He was saying things like he said he would be scared of me. Says I would rip his clothes off or something. Is that insane? I've heard him talk about a lot of women. Never heard him say something like that. Don't let the matronly haircut fool you. You like some root beers? Oh, I've never had a cream soda with like vanilla ice cream. Never. I've had cream sodas. Zevia even makes those. Have you guys ever had Zevia or Zevia? It's, what is it? It's not real sugar. It's a fake sugar, but it's not a saccharin kind of thing. And a program I watched, I don't know, 5 years ago. Her name's Lisa. The heck is the name of her show? She's from Canada. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? The very first time I saw one of her programs, it was about Gannon, the Gannon Stout boy. It's true crime or oh, he did? Okay. Talking about a boot, talking a boot. Oh my God. You're really funny. I mean, I'm older than him. I mean, I guess some guys like that kind of thing. I'm sure he flirts with everybody. I'm not saying like the guy likes me or anything. I just thought he'd be saying things more like, "Oh, you're a prude. You're a priss. You couldn't do anything for me," or whatever. You know what I mean? That's what I thought I was going to hear. And then he was right back on the talk the next time he saw me on that panel. But I was shocked that Morbid had me dancing in his intro. I mean, that was kind of amazing. And in a way, an honor, because he's pretty well known. It's about 6 seconds when I have my orange thing on and my hair is long and stuff. But it's nice. What? Oh, he doesn't want to see me now. I mean, he probably does, but I don't mean to say it like that, but I mean, somebody told me that, right, about Harvey. But, and I think he's a nice guy. I do. He's a little bragful, but he's trying to, I don't want to say sell himself, but have women know what he's about. But not everyone believes everything he says. I don't know where he is at in life now. He came up on my panel. Was it twice? Good 2 months ago. But I think he should meet Maria G. I mean, they're like, I think an hour from each other, and they're both in the UK, you know? Hi, Alabama Mom of Four. Oh, I just remembered how I saw Hormaxer the first time. When I used to watch, gosh darn it, what's her name now? Betty Washam. She pulled him up and was like, this guy's a creep and this guy, this and that. So I went to his channel to see what it was about because it was so bizarre. Him walking along the streets of Vegas and almost, I don't know, looking for women, maybe, whatever. And then he was like gyrating in his living room and all this. And I was like, wow, they allow anything on YouTube. This is way before I ever heard of Dolly Vision or Ernie Shell's show or really even YouTube in general. Like, I had no idea there was a true crime community, you guys. I didn't know there were a bunch of communities in YouTube. I thought it was just people or families just making videos and trying to be funny and stuff. I didn't even know you could make money. I thought you had to be like rich, like Logan Paul or whatever, you know? I mean, this is how much I didn't know. And yeah. So to like be up on panel with the guy, you know, and then the first time I ever heard of Morbid, I was over, you know, when I used to watch Dolly Vision and everything. Well, I still watch him now and then if his lives aren't too long. You know, that's what I have time for. But I heard about the whole him and some girl traveling. I'm not going to say her name. She doesn't like me at all. The last name is Apasta. All right, we'll just say that. But, you know, and I knew he had quite a few subs and everything. Did I ever think I'd even meet the guy? Like, even be in his chat? No. That's the other thing. Same with Queen Bee. All the different ones that I've visited, I totally stayed away from when I was, you know, on Dolly Vision's panel and stuff and over there. And, you know, I mean, he always said you could go where you wanted to, but, you know, he had certain feelings about things and I adhered to him. Yeah, that case was so sickening. Like, I mean, one thing to, she tortured that boy, period. I believe crimes have consequences. You might too, and a lot of other people. She purposely burned him with like candle wax or some shit the night before. The poor boy was in pain. Like when I verbalize what he went through, I get kind of choked up. It's that upsetting. Oh, the Delphi case. I didn't think they were ever going to solve that, you guys. It's been 5 years, right? And I'm going to just say this right here. I don't think it's him. The guy in prison. What is his name? Is it Richard someone? I don't think it's him. I don't think a man like that isn't really into the cult stuff, okay, would take gosh darn time to lay branches and put their bodies a certain direction. Now, maybe I've missed something or forgotten. Maybe he was in one of those cults. But if he wasn't affiliated at all, there's no way. No way. I just don't believe it. So, I mean, so you'll live and his wife and daughter won't be killed, right? You'll go ahead and say something on the gosh darn phone. You'll admit to a lie. I would, to protect my family and your own ass in prison. So that's my feeling. What do you guys think? Hi there. Hi, Stella. You don't believe shit he says? Don't do Maria like that. Puff, puff, pass. Put on your green gloves. Anyone know Stella? Because me, wee Scottish alarm just went off. Way too long, Stella. Creep. Why, yes, I did say it loud. Say it proud with Leanie. He admitted he was a sex addict. Are you talking about Hormaxer? He kind of did, but when I brought it up to him on panel, like, he didn't really say, yeah, I am. He called it something else, and now I can't remember. What? For what? Hi, Artsy. Oh. You're really funny. You're a cuddle addict? I know. Well, I don't know, but I'm agreeing. Cuddling is a nice way to go. Yeah, I can't either. I just can't either. You're funny. Oh, I'm really far behind. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, that Gannon, she probably burned him. And then what? More than likely, she stabbed him first. Well, yeah, because think about it. If there's blood all over the ceiling and everywhere, you have to be alive because it has to pump. But then again, can you be shot? Because she shot him too, correct? And hit him with a gosh darn piece of wood or board. But she wanted him to feel everything. Fucking sick bitch. I hope she gets it in prison. And I don't really like, that's not even me. I'm not even that kind of like, you know what I mean? But it's just nauseating. Oh, you're funny. You're going to make 51 channels after someone tells you how to make a channel? Well, if you're really kind of asking and curious, it's easy. Well, for one, go to YouTube on your, well, for me, it's iPad, and type in how to start a channel, and it'll tell you where to go. And the first thing you do is like pick out a name or something, and then you have to verify that it's you in this other part. Only takes a few seconds, and then this is what I'm recalling. Then you got to wait 24 hours to what? Is it go live or do video even? Yeah, there's a lot of aspects to this, you guys. Like, for real, if I had known how involved this was, like everything from wrenching people to going into community studio. I mean, there's all these different pages of just like YouTube studio kind of thing, you know, and then there's channel analytics and customization, which is different from editing. And I had to see all these videos, and they're short, 3 minutes long, thank God, because if they were 8 or 10 or 12 minutes, I probably wouldn't have bothered, you know. Seven years what? Oh, it took them 7 years to, there's Richard Allen. I knew you thought he was guilty. I don't think he is. I mean, if you're going to sexually assault those girls, and apparently one was dressed, one wasn't, right? That's what I heard. I also heard the blood was drained out of, what, one of them or both of them? It's all very, very cultish. So unless he delved into that stuff and went to those things and was into that, studied it, you know, and this isn't one girl, this is two. There's just no way. And even if he did, to me, it would be him and someone else. There's someone else out there, I think, that's part of this. There it is. See, it's confusing with the Odin angle. I mean, yeah. I mean, seriously, who's going to want to do all that? Be petrified to get caught and then place and pose and get the right link sticks and all this when they're done. None of that gets done real quick. You definitely think he was the bridge guy? I thought so, but the hat perfectly matched. What's his face? What is his name, you guys? The one in the Odin thing. Is it Tom or Dave or what is it? It's his hat. They need to have that one guy. Is it Adam? Brad? Maybe it's a Brad. Anyway, walk. We need to see how he walks. And I believe, my memory is serving me right, he had a little bit of the Brad guy had a little bit of a slight, not limp, but do you know what I mean? Oh, you're funny. Hi, Lloyd Boston. Maria is mine. You're funny. Oh, that's right. That's right. If you're on YouTube, you have a channel. Because when I started, I had 82 subs. And I didn't even know I had a channel. But I did it because the kittens were born. I was just going to have Kittenville, right? I wasn't going to be any like even true crime or not any kind of crime or any kind of anything. And then Suzanne Morphew was found. And I just had to talk about it. I couldn't believe it. Right. You have to have 500 subs to go live now. I don't go live, just ran on my community page. Oh, okay. Hmm. Hi, Ann. Yeah, what I'm it's a cushion, it's a wedge, and it's softish hard, and it's up on my bed. And it's really nice. Like on my back. I mean, it just really is. It feels good on my shoulders and everything. You gotta have 50 to go live, 500 to be monetized. Right. You're funny. Is it saying when Morbid's going live yet? My hands are cold. I need to turn the heat on. Gosh darn it. You could get 50, but you don't want to. Don't make me, says Jay Brad. When you get older, soda gets stronger. I'm here to tell you. The sugar and the bite, the carbonation. Remember when you're younger, you can just down the stuff like water, or at least I could. Okay, let me play a tune, you guys. Let's take a little intermission. I'll turn the heat on. Let's hear some tunage. 2 hours and 50 minutes I've been at this. And I don't know where she is, but I don't think Becca's in here anymore. But if Sherry's been wanting to come up on my panel for 3 weeks, and she was here, but now she's not. You're funny. No Morby. Morby. That's really cute. No Morby yet. Not even a pre-show. Isn't that cute? Whoever likes the name Morby, put a 1 in chat. Hi, Susie. Hi, Ryan Bremer. I'm good. I'm good. It's been an interesting live. If you watch it back, when you're bored sometime, I'm like getting harassed by someone that's trying to act like they're a man and a biker man and almost threatening me for talking about Hell's Angels. And I mean, this went on for over an hour. Then they came back in as someone else, and it's just like, look at the ones. Oh, well, Mary Jane, it starts with 4. We all had to start with something. Leanie didn't think she'd make it to what? Didn't you say 500 once or 400 even? And you did within what? 2 months? Tonight, this happened. I make it funny? Well, that's good. What happened tonight? I don't understand. Tonight, this happened. Susie, what'd you say back here? Hi, Tina. Susie, tonight this happened. Thank you for being here, Ann. Ann P. Is a real sweet gal among, other good friends that I have. I should probably start sharing, Mary Jane. I don't know. Wow, I got here late. I missed the excitement. tonight this happened. Oh, yeah. Did I say today? Well, that's because it's daytime here. Okay, it's been almost 3 hours I've been on, and it's 7:40. That means I started at 4:40. Can you believe it? All right, let me find some music. It probably won't be rock and rolly, but we'll see what we got. What's this one? Let's see what this is. This is kind of cool. Okay, I'm going to turn the heat on. My hands are flipping freezing. I feel like I'm watching a flippin' horror movie. Oh, kitty. I'm going to go get the guinea pig vegetable. Strong is the new beautiful. Don't you forget it, ladies. I like different tints. Oh, Lord. Now name is Bradley. You guys know that? I didn't know that. Oh, God, that made me. I ain't doing no twist. You do the twist, J. Brad. Lord, gotta hear it one more time. See, Leanie, there's all kinds of music in the library. You can download a whole bunch on your thing. Go to the very bottom where it says add, I think. ADD add. Your mom would love this song, says Sierra. Oh, there you go. Oh, gives you the Munsters vibe. All right. We can't hear it again. Good Lord. Let's hear Carrots. You guys, this is the goofiest song. Have you guys heard this? It's by Josh Pan, and it's called Carrots. And he talks about vegetables, and it's interesting. Piper loves it. Maybe Piper will hear about it and come over. Here comes Carrots.
More carrots. Don't tear it. More carrots. Where's Garrett? Vegetables. Vegetables. Here it come from the west side.
West side.
The left side.
No.
The right brain drives me insane. Don't lie to me. Don't fry your brain. More carrots. Don't tear it. More carrots. Where's Garrett? Vegetables. brain drives me insane. Don't lie, don't lie, don't lie to me. Don't fry, don't fry, don't fry your brain.
Is that hilarious? Let's hear it one more darn time. You guys can all act it out with me. A carrot? What's my carrot? This will be my carrot.
More carrots. Don't tear it. More carrots. Where's Garrett?
Vegetables. Vegetables.
Here I come from the west side. The left side. The right brain drives me insane. Don't lie, don't lie, don't lie to me. Don't fry, don't fry, don't fry your brain. More carrots. Don't tear it. More carrots. Where's Garrett?
Vegetables. Vegetables.
Here I come from the west side. The left side. The right brain drives me insane. Don't lie, don't lie, don't lie to me. Don't fry, don't fry, don't fry your brain.
It's called carrots, Lisa. Is that great? I think it's great. I gotta see some of the comments. Look at these. Okay, we got carrots. Hi, glitters and gold. Edibles. Do we have rabbit gang on YouTube? Well, we do now. Or possibly hallucinogens. Your pick. Bingo. No judgment here. What? Eat some carrots, friends. Carrots. Gold. Don't lie. I love carrots. This is weird. Too late fried. I told you it's really weird. I feel completely high and I've never done one illegal drug in my life. And just so you know, listening to this makes me realize how completely sane I am. Oh, is it the funniest thing? When I heard it, I really did. I thought he said, don't fry your bread. Thought he said bread, which makes no sense. And then the second time I heard it, I was like, brain. What the hell are we listening to? Hey, Ryan, on her weird jukebox thing. I'm saving that carrots one. Tina, you effing crazy biatch. Stop. I know. I know. Really... Hey, instead of an animal, I'll be carrots. So when you guys come in next time, I'll put a bunch of carrots in chat. People will wonder what the hell's going on. Okay? Don't forget. Yes, master. Well, I didn't have anything else long to pretend I was gnawing on like a carrot. I gave the guinea pig a piece of celery. Oh, Lord, that was kind of fun. Let me find another one. Now, this one, my friends like Akash Gandhi a lot. I'm going to go ahead and play Shake It by Akash Gandhi. See, Lainey, there's all types of music. Oh, I gotta dance. Okay, let's see how this works. Oh God, it started again. Oh God. Oh, Lord. What's the lighting like now? I just had to dance. I can only hope Skunk ate. I'm like breathing heavy. I haven't danced in a while. Hi, you guys. Do I have a big butt? This Yorkie is ferocious. Oh, God, you guys. Good grief, you're so silly. Oh, God, get a broomstick. Shit. I don't like the lighting at all. See, my hair's red. See it? How red it is. It's a deep red. Oh, God, I'm so hot. All right, what's going on here? Well, I'm waiting for your little situation you're sending me. I have a certain family member that watches me now and then, so I gotta oops, the heck. Did Morby start yet? Wait, what the heck? Did Morby start yet? Thanks, J. Brad. It's 56 or 57 Cherry Crush for area with all the color red boost in. We're talking bright red like that. And then you add it in, and I leave it in a good 40 minutes. Good workout, PCT. Oh, Lord. You want to come up, Sherry, and talk about New York and what you're going to be doing on day after tomorrow? You're heading to New York. I'll put the link in. I'm feeling kind of bad. You guys, because Tattooed Rebel was in here hours ago, and he usually stays at least a couple of minutes or something. Maybe he had to go, but he told me he had game night, and I just told him I knew about it, but I didn't really like to play Let's Make a Deal. Money things. I like word games. I like his word games. But then he just disappeared really super fast, so I hope I didn't offend him. If I did, Rebel, I certainly didn't mean to. I'm just blunt. I just say how I feel. I mean, I didn't want to lie and say, oh, really? You had game night? I didn't know, But I did hit the like. I'm just not even really good with math. I mean, I can add 50 and $10 and 20 and that kind of thing. But I just prefer the English ones. Oh, gosh, sakes, you guys. Anyway, let me put the link in. Invite. If I can get the right pressure on things. Oh my gosh, I think I did it. No, maybe not. Oh, lovely. I didn't press paste hard enough. Oh, good grief. Oh, come on. Is it going to paste now? Of course not. Okay, it's frozen just for a moment. A moment in time. Leanie, you're so funny. Home girl. My gosh, you should be called home girl Leanie. Something like that. Because you do like to say homie and home girl. Hey, Leanie's homies. There you go. Oh, it worked. Flippin' worked, you guys. What do you think of that? Leanie's homies. I don't know. I like lean in with Leanie better. Not because I picked it. It's just, it's the first time I heard you say, lean in, lean in. Nice to be here, Jay Brad. Oh, gee, Leanie. That's funny. There she is. You're the
Hi, dear.
fastest cowgirl in the West.
I'm not doing too bad.
Oh, Lord. Is your pain better? Or, I mean, since,
Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit better than I was earlier. Yeah, I had to lay on some heat for a while, and it got better.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Oh, I wish Nutty Leanie.
Yeah, I was laughing when you said that. I knew it. You know how, like, when someone messages something in chat, it's hard to understand what they might be saying at times. So I was like, so what had happened is when the girls, when they drove, well, okay, so she parked and then she came across the street to meet her, and then they gave each other a hug, but Becca couldn't see. She's like, I can't see. And then she changed the camera and we were both crying because it was happiness, though. We were happy that they had met, and it was just like, it was funny, but it was happy stuff, not the bad stuff.
No, I know. And so you guys saw it on, who filmed? Was it who filmed? Ashley Y or
No, I think Beachy had it on her phone, I think.
okay, on her
Is who was
phone.
we were like already on a call and then she just walked outside to meet her. It was just funny. But so
Wow.
now they're watching us because I was talking to them and then I said, well, I hear Tina calling for me, so I said I'm gonna pop in there and chit chat for a minute. And they're like, okay, we'll watch.
Oh my God, is my music still going? Somebody said they hate the musical interludes. Is it still going? No.
I don't hear anything.
Okay, good.
Unless they're hearing the end of a movie that my husband just went off.
Oh, you're
If
so
it's
funny.
that, I don't know. The end of
Now,
that Top Gun.
I thought you were driving to New York. You're taking a
No,
plane.
so Ashley did, but I'm flying, yeah.
Okay,
I don't
good. I
think my
didn't
knee
know.
could do that kind of a ride.
Yeah.
It's a lot
Yeah.
of like having your leg bent in a car, and that's the worst.
Oh my gosh. Are you going by
So
yourself?
I'm gonna, yeah, flying solo. I haven't done that before for a long time, so we'll be okay though.
And the
I wish I
hubby's
could
going to
bring my
take
little
care of
fluffy
the dog?
dog with me, but they don't let you have him up in the plane.
Yeah, or they don't even let you do that if it's a emotional therapy animal.
I don't
Yeah.
know. But I
I mean,
got this impression from people that they stick your animals in a cargo hold. I said, like hell they will. I ain't putting no
oh,
animal down underneath no damn plane. if they promised me that he could be up there, but I can't imagine trying to keep a dog still, let alone like a child that's young in a plane. You know what I mean? It's hard to do.
Right.
I think
Right.
you have to have them in like a little crate type thing that can fit under your seat, like one of them little bags. So it has to be a very small dog.
Right.
But then what if it
Right.
started to bark? You know, I was thinking about it.
Yeah, but wait, would anyone hear it?
Well, yeah, if it was up on the plane in the plane with the person.
Oh, if
But
it
I
was
once rode on
on
a
the plane
private
with
charter, and there was an older gal on there, and she was the charter host, and she had a little itty bitty old Yorkshire Terrier, and that her name was Lucy, and the little dog flew with us every time we went on that charter, and you never heard the dog the whole trip. It just laid in the seat beside the lady.
Wow.
It was
Wow.
adorable.
Well, I'm pretty sure, look at this. Wait, is it even a number? I'll let you know when she's done dancing. It's not for everyone, but she is extreme. You can't have a name like that without being done what's scandalous. Can you, putting cats, because cargo is down below, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so how long are you going to be in New York, Sherry?
For a week.
Wow. One
1
whole
week.
week. So you're
A lot of
flying
video
on
footage.
2 of those. You're flying on 2 of those days. So you'll have 5
Right.
whole days to do quite a bit.
Right. And so I chose to do like an early flight to get there, so I have have a full day, and then on the way back I'm flying in the evening because that way I don't have to get up early and go to the airport. So it worked out really well.
Wow. And how many dogs do you have again? I forgot. I know you have at
I have
least 3,
3.
right?
Yeah,
Okay.
3
And the
stooges.
hubby, 3 stooges. And your hubby's going to take care of them. And
Yeah, he's gonna cuddle with the dogs.
oh my gosh, look at this. I saw
Saw
a
a video
video
about
about a
it.
plane crash where someone struggled. Oh, smuggled an alligator in.
It
It
got
got
loose.
loose.
Everyone
Everyone
rushed.
rushed forward, throwing the balance off.
Oh,
Oh,
for
that's
love,
just,
my lord. Well, so the person that survived was the gator or a person?
uh, well, that's a
That's
good
messed
question.
up.
One survived is probably the gator. I doubt anyone will be trying to take gators on your airplane, though.
No, we'll be fine.
Yeah.
I get a good idea of who I'm going to be flying with when you're sitting up there waiting for them to board you, You can kind of look around and see what kind of folks you're going to be on the plane with at a time.
Oh, yeah, by looking around like at
Right,
their
while you're sitting there waiting to get in,
faces and things like
Right.
that. Yeah. Wow. I
And you pray
know.
you're not going to get between 2 people that are just going to squish you to death, because that's happened to me before, where I sat with my husband. Even though we were in an exit row where there was more leg room, the gentleman that was in the seat beside us and I was in the middle, they were huge. I felt so claustrophobic the whole time. I just wanted to scream. There was all
You
these
poor
2
thing.
big men, and they were elbows, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I felt like I was just not even in the seat.
Well, I always try to get a window seat, right, if I ever can. And if not, well, I mean, when I was younger, I didn't really care. But yeah,
Right.
you want either a window. Are you getting a window seat? Did you
I
get
don't
a
really.
window seat?
It doesn't mind. I don't mind. Like, say if you're in a row and you don't have someone in, so 2 instead of 3 people. Like, say it's not a full plane, then I prefer to be in the middle sometimes because I can still look out, but then I don't get bumped into in the aisle. Because if you're in the aisle seat, people come through and just bump into you. You've got
Right.
those people running up and down with carts, and people go in the bathroom 1,000 times. Well, at
Right.
least those charter flights, there's a lot of older people that fly on those, not all, but some. And so there's people going to the bathroom a lot, let's just say in 3 hours. So I remember being on the aisle last time and thinking, oh Lord, if one more person walks by me. was all the
God.
way over and I was still getting it.
Oh gosh. I know,
So
because I don't know if, are there 2 or 3 bathrooms on an airplane?
3, one up
Can't
front,
even
2 in the
remember.
back usually. Some planes are
Wow.
smaller and they'll have 1 front, 1 back, but
Look at this one. Last time I flew, they put me and 2 other guys behind the cockpit pit and told us we were the last line of defense if we were hijacked. Wouldn't even give me a discount.
oh boy.
I
Yeah,
couldn't
see,
even
there's
handle
certain
someone.
positions in the plane that you have to take a certain oath for, right? And that would be your middle
Oh,
exit rows. And they want you to assist there for any kind of emergencies that you're willing to assist people out of those spaces. And then of course what you just heard, what he just said about the front. But I don't know, I mean, hopefully everything will be fine. I mean, the only thing I hate is I like direct
yeah.
flights, and this isn't a direct flight. I have to go to like North Carolina and switch planes. And so then you got to get off, look all your stuff off, go to another gate. And if that
Right.
gate is like way across the other side of the airport, I'll be hitching a ride on one of them dealios in the airport because I am not. I'm gonna
Yeah,
try
they
to
have
walk that
those.
fast.
Right.
Right.
They have those sky train things or something. You know what I
Right.
mean? Yeah, which I never even heard of. And when I took a plane this past summer, my luggage was literally like sliding around in these. I mean, it was just a little thing, but it slid away from me, and there were these pilots, right, that are so used to getting from point A to B. They were kind of laughing because I was trying to hang on to my
Oh boy.
suitcase. But well, I was going to say, I hear pilots don't get enough sleep. That's why am I talking like this? You're flying day after tomorrow. So
Oh no,
let's
you're
just,
fine.
we'll just talk
It's
positive
just
stuff.
kind of it's a bummer sometimes because a lot of cities you can't get direct flights to. And I
Yeah.
prefer direct flight. I don't like the stop and change over because, then that's landing and taking off double.
It costs, what, 100 more or so, right? How
No,
much is your
actually,
flight?
no, I'm pretty sure that's the reason why. I mean, my ticket was pretty reasonable, so that's why, because it's not a nonstop flight. There is a switchover, but
Mm.
it was the one that had the least amount of time to get there. Then some of them were like insane. This one ticket was really cheap, but then it had like a 20-hour layover somewhere, and I thought, hell no. I'm not
No,
gonna get stuck somewhere for that long. So
I'd
yeah,
rather pay the extra
it's
money.
like an hour and a half, and that's plenty of time for me to get from one gate to the next.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. It's
Um,
oh gosh, now I'm
so now
cold.
I'm just trying
It
to
was
like.
hot, now I'm cold.
It's always interesting to try to figure out what outfits to bring. Like.
Right.
And I'm trying to pack light because I don't want to be like paying for checked baggage and all that expensive stuff. So I have a special carry-on that's, like specially made to where it's supposed to be the right size for the planes for them to
Uh-huh.
allow it on. And this airline actually allows you one free carry-on, where some of them make you pay for everything. This one carry-on can come on if it's no more than 22 inches wide.
Wow.
Yeah, so I made sure when I purchased it on Amazon that I got the one that's certified for FDA, of the, whatever you call it.
Yeah,
Whatever
I could
they're,
carry on one free carry on,
right. And then
Right.
one personal item that goes under your seat is what they say.
Okay. Wow. This tilts, but I'm can't really figure.
I
Well,
might go live for a minute when I'm in the airport waiting for the next flight. You
oh,
never know. I'm so silly. I
that
won't
would
be
be fun.
hey, but I won't be staring at a red phone on the wall like when Jimmy went to that one airport that time, remember? And he kept talking about the red phone on the wall.
That was really funny. That was. There we go. Holy shit! I figured it out. I know the red phone.
I'll never
What
forget
did he
that.
say? Call the red phone? Now
Yeah,
I
he
don't.
was being silly. Yeah,
I,
he was just, yeah.
I
Oh,
think he
goodness.
sleeps through every single flight. I mean,
Yeah, well, I'm not that
like
person. I am got my eyes and ears peeled. You better believe it. I ain't even
yeah.
lying. I'll be watching. If I'm a wing seat, I watch that wing like a hawk. Because if anything goes down, I'm gonna be the first one to report it.
Oh Lord. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's are you now, what are your plans? Like, do you have like, I'm going to go up the Space Needle here, not Space Needle, the what's it called? Empire
Okay,
State
so
Building,
right,
and
so
what's
we're
your
gonna go.
itinerary?
So the itinerary is that we're going to go to New York City, um, and then go to some sites. Like some of the big sites there, and do like an all-day tour there, and that way we can kind of like, hopefully I figure out how to get my camera all turned around and figure this stuff out so that I can get everybody on there to see it. But we're going to try to do that all day that day. And then I think after that, we've got a little Airbnb that we're doing for a few days. And then one of the girls has to get back home because she has to get back to work. So I'll spend a few days, just me and Beachy will just spend a few days hanging out. And we've got a couple things we want to try to go and see that's kind of local in her area. But my daughter is
Mhm.
in New Jersey right now, which isn't far away. So I'm hoping to get together with her too while I'm down
Oh
there.
yeah, right across
Yeah,
the is that
I'm
or
hoping to I'm
across the
hoping to meet
Hudson
up with
River?
her.
Isn't it on
Right.
the other side of the Hudson River?
hmm And she's down kind
Okay.
of closer to the ocean, like the Atlantic City, about 25 minutes from there and about an hour and a half from where Beachy lives. So not too far.
Right.
But we're hoping
Right.
I just want to meet up with her. And I know she works a lot, so I said, well, even if you can't like spend the night or something, we can have lunch or something.
Right. Is that where she lives now in New Jersey?
Yeah, in New Jersey.
And she chose it because of her job, or what? How did she end up there? From Iowa.
Sorry, I was
Oh,
choking for a minute.
oh
Need a little
God.
glass of water here.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, I'm good now. That was a little strong. Anyway, I think I'm okay. Anyway,
Oh,
she moved down there because she was just tired of Iowa and wanted to go to the coast, and there was some places down there that she really was interested in working, and possibly like what was she talking about? Maybe checking out the Coast Guard program down there.
oh, nice.
So that's why she went that way. And she really
Nice.
likes it. It's expensive to live there though.
Is it? Is it? So it was not. Is she hoping to run into the what the heck are they called? The Jersey boys down there, Jersey Shore.
I don't know. She's taken me to
That
the ocean a couple times. I mean,
that's
like literally walking
nice.
in the ocean and talking to me on the phone, which is really, it's just amazing.
Yeah. Salty me? No, hardly. Who's saying Leanie salty?
Aw,
Leanie
that's not
salty.
true.
Colonel in Kentucky is live. Thought he was canceled. Oh, well, he came back and he's done a few lives. I haven't seen him. I mean, I don't even dare watch him from afar. He doesn't even want me to mention his name, so I'm not gonna like even see what he's up to anymore. It's weird.
Not for me.
Yeah. Come back. I gotta say, it's so hard to make everybody happy. Barbara Smith, I didn't hear it, dear. I must have missed it. What? If you like Tina, if you don't like Tina, we still love you. Sub up. But it irritates for some reason. If I wanted to listen to music, I would. Oh, I see. Well, I just do a little music now and then to break things up. And a lot of people like music. And if I feel like
Oh, yeah.
dancing a little, then I just do. Like nothing is planned on my shows. And I like it that way.
Right. Yeah.
Um, but getting
Life
trolled
is
or
scheduled
whatever,
enough.
what?
I said life is scheduled enough. Sometimes you got to just play it by
Exactly.
ear,
Yeah, there. I think Leanie's sugary. I'm in trouble again. Jeez, you got me again. There. I'm like, uh, have the chat big, but we're kind of big too, so I can just see you. So yeah, so I listened to your voice messages, and I heard, what was that? Your back that was in pain? Or is your knee
Yeah.
healed? Remember, you
Well, I mean,
wiped out.
some nights I'll be asleep for a couple hours, and when I wake up, it's my knee waking me up because when you sleep, you know how you
Oh,
move
wow.
around. But when you're
Yeah.
asleep, you're not aware of, like, my leg will sometimes get laid away that it doesn't want to be, and then it'll start cramping, and then I'll get cramps, and it'll keep me up all night long. I'll fall asleep, wake up, and have a
Um,
cramp, and have to kind of, you got to get up and kind of fiddle with it. And so I had a night with that, and then the other night my back was just hurting because I've been doing like spring cleaning. Oh Lord, it's just amazing the amount of stuff you have to dust in a house. It never ends.
yeah.
And we've been going
Yeah.
through storage units, and my son had just moved, so we were getting as much stuff out for him that we could get out of there so he could have stuff. And then when he goes over there, we find more stuff we need to go through. So we've been just doing that. It's just been nonstop.
I have
But
quite a
it's
bit of
just,
stuff in storage.
yeah, I'm tired of it. I'm ready to build a bigger shed and get rid of one of the storage units. It's the one I've had since we got married because we mixed
Mhm.
two places together, and I had a house and he had a mobile home. So we had to, like, we've spent years just like literally like either giving stuff to family, getting the kids some stuff, like selling stuff, just trying to get through it all. There's a lot of stuff.
Well, people used to bring their stuff down like to in front of the dumpster area, which is like bricks and stuff. So,
Right.
it's in front of like a partial, not building, but and
Right.
now, we get fined if we bring stuff down there. But every now and then I'll bring a bag of clothes but see, now there's a camera, and there wasn't about
Right.
2 years ago. Now there's a camera. So, but then sometimes at this place, everybody can bring their stuff down to the main, open office place, whatever, and there's stuff all over. But it's been a while since they've done that too.
Well, I mean, it'd be cool if they could, like, so you're doing like a community center. Are they gathering stuff and distributing it to people in the community that need to do giveaway, like that do give away things that are donated, or kind of?
hmm Yeah, they
Yeah,
do that with books. I brought down a bunch of books at one point too, and I've gotten books from down there just free. Just pick up some
right.
books, and yeah. Do you read, Sherry? Do you like books?
I do, but not as much as I used to because, you know,
I know
yeah,
that's
I never seem
honest.
like I have time, or if I did have time to read, I'd be falling asleep. I do a lot of reading, like, online, like reading stuff that I'm
Right.
interested in, but not so much like the books anymore.
Yeah,
Yeah,
nobody, or not nobody, I shouldn't say that. I mean, the libraries, well, I don't know. I haven't even been to the library downtown in, shoot, 15 years. I have a lot of books already. I don't need any more. But, a library's a library. I'm sure it's got to still be thriving in some
I
way.
still have
Library.
four of my Nancy Drew books from when I was a little girl.
Oh, wow.
I found them one day, and they're in
See,
really
you've
good
got
shape.
those. You've got those, and my grandma sent me my Laura Ingalls Wilder books. Remember those books?
I love it.
Oh, Silver Lake. Remember Silver Lake? And
Yes.
because, as you know, I'm from South Dakota, and her little house where she lived for a while before she moved to Plum Creek was Plum Creek in South Dakota or Iowa. I'm not sure. But there's a book out there, Plum Creek, and I went to the little festival thing in DeSmet, South. I mean, the town is puny. Maybe not now, but when I was a 10-year-old little girl, And yeah, I can't believe I'm remembering some names. Silver Lake, Plum Creek. Do you remember any of them? You're from Iowa? Wait, you're from Kentucky. But how long have you lived in Iowa again? You've told me.
Probably since I was 5, at least.
Oh my gosh, then you are in
Yeah,
Iowa.
I'm very
You're in,
disappointed that when my mom ever moved us here, but her family was from here. My dad and his family were from Nashville, Tennessee, Kentucky area. So, and when you're a
oh,
kid, you don't get a choice. But if I had a choice, I would have
yeah.
stayed there because that's where I would have rather been brought up than people are not very nice up here. I've always thought, the
Little
Southern
bit.
hospitality is a different kind of people than
Mm-hmm,
what the people are up here. It's so different. And I prefer that.
mm-hmm.
Or out west, over the rest of this,
Well,
where
and
I've
I
been.
prefer the Midwest to
Yeah,
definitely like the East Coast. And
right.
then
I
people
haven't really
seem a
been out there
little
much.
persnickety in Vermont and places because I went to high school there. I mean, I should know. But Washington State, this Pacific Northwest, I don't really know how California and Oregon and even Montana is, but I don't really find people in Washington State that incredibly friendly. I'm just saying.
Right, right.
Maybe they
It's
are in
interesting.
Seattle, maybe it's the town, but you wouldn't think so because I'm in a town that isn't small, but isn't big. It's in
Right,
between, you know, um, 2 hours from Seattle. And I just, I mean, it just seemed like, at least in the Midwest, well, maybe not anymore. I don't know. It was probably because I was little, but people weren't afraid to say hi or hello. Like it seems like here, if you say hi, they'll say hi back, but not hardly ever first. Even at this apartment complex, you know, maybe people are just more afraid these days.
right,
Like if you look at someone sideways, you might have a pew pew pulled on you, or I don't
right.
know what the darn deal
I
is.
try to be friendly to everybody, and if there's somebody that you seem friendly towards, and they look like they're on a mission to go do something mean, I just keep going. But I don't
Yeah,
try to be mean to anybody. It's just some people just aren't friendly. They're just on their own mission.
they're not. And a lot of people, what I've noticed anyway around here and even like outside of this complex, is people will purposely look down all the time, right? At the sidewalk so
Like
that they
make no eye
don't,
contact, right?
yeah, on purpose. It's so obvious, you know what I mean? Which is fine, stay safe, stay whatever. I mean, I honestly, I hope my daughter doesn't just like give eye contact to, especially, men that go by. I mean, she will now and then in her life, but not all the time. Because then the
Right,
next thing you know, they're stopping you going, hey, you got a light? And that's their
right,
way in to talk to you, to maybe, right? To maybe,
exactly.
oh, are you single? Or who knows? And yeah, it's bittersweet. Sherry on panel is going to be there Tuesday. Yeah, but the other two girls in our group of 4 are getting together this week, but I'm not. Yeah, because Becca's too busy, you said?
Yeah, she's got a lot going on with her family right now, and um, yeah, and so originally this wasn't like necessarily planned to be like our meet and greet time. It's Ashley
Mm-hmm.
does live closer, and I was gonna go up and help Beachy because she's gonna be moving soon and
Mm-hmm.
doing some life-changing, exciting events. And so I wanted to go up and visit her. I've been wanting to go up there anyway and try to see her, help her, and maybe see my daughter quick. And then it just kind of fell together that way. But then we were like, because we were gonna like maybe go down that way to Texas instead, all of us, but the timing wasn't
Oh,
working out
wow.
that way. So we just figured this summer we can maybe get together and the girls can bring their kiddos since they have like kids the same age, and then everybody
Mm-hmm.
can kind of do that, and that way everybody
Right.
gets involved. you know.
Isn't Becca in Texas?
Yeah. And I
Okay,
said,
that's
and
why
if
you were
you
going to go to
can't leave,
Texas.
then I will drive down there and I will see you, and I personally, so that we can make it work. So
Yeah, because you've
one of
been
these days.
friends with Ashley Y and Becca. Well, all of them for how long? 2 years now, or a year and a
Um,
half, or
yeah, a year and a
or
half.
2 years in
Well,
the
because
summer.
I just met Beachy on Jimmy's, but the other two girls I met after the fact. I mean, they might have been on there, but I didn't know them on there because me and you were always on the panel. So I was never in the chat much looking at it. I didn't know what was going on. There were so many people in there who could keep track. I just
Yeah,
knew like a few people, you know.
yeah,
So
yeah. I peek at Jimmy's panel now and then, or I used to more in the beginning because I was curious, right? Who would want to come up? Who would dare to come up? Who, whatever. And it was kind of the same girls, short legs and dumpling, and there were two, maybe three new ones. I can't remember their names right now, but does he say he doesn't seem to do that many panels anymore? Does he to you?
I haven't thought so either. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Maybe he misses the old times. I doubt it. Um,
Right. He
it
got
was fun
paneled
though.
out.
Yeah. And then things were getting all weird. Were you up there when that Nana, I won't say her last name, but it's a bug with wings. Well, anyway, was attacking me about, my food stamps and blah 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 and all that crap.
It doesn't sound familiar, but
Mm,
um, no, I would have remembered that if I was up there for that. That might have been after
yeah.
the fact.
Yeah, that was a mess. And I mean, Jimmy was nice. He stuck up for me, like verbally more than a couple of words, He was like, don't come up here to air your grievances with my panel guests or whatever. And she did anyway.
Right.
It kind of seemed like after that was sort of the downfall of, not downfall, I shouldn't say that about his panel channel or anything, but the downfall of all of us being kind of up there or something.
Right.
But yeah, I still no Morby. Jay Brad says still no Morby. Well, I mean, maybe, well, it's 8:45. He doesn't even have anything scheduled. Have you ever been up on Morbid's panel, Sherry? You have, haven't you?
No. No, I've watched you and True Seeker and a few other people up there, but no.
Mm. Would you want to go up sometime, do you think?
Depends on what kind of people we're talking about.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It depends who all is up there.
Right, because I've noticed that when you go in, some people that are not so friendly roll in purposely because they see you in there. So I'm assuming that I might have the same effect on that.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny. That's so
Although,
true.
you
We'll
know what
tag
I
team. I'll go up and then I'll tag you. I'll dare you to come up. I'll say to
mean?
Morbid, I dare Sherry to come up, and he'll be like, who? And I'll be like, Wild Angel. Oh Lord.
You never know who might decide to come visit. If they saw us both somewhere together, it could be interesting.
Yeah, well, on Leanie's the other night in her chat comments after, not her chat, in her comments after her show, there were my let's see what Kiz Kazi is one of them with her red and white nails, whatever, and then the other one, and they enjoy dogging me. No matter where you are on here, I love watching you, PCT. You're so real and awesome. We love you in Texas. That's so nice. Don't
Right?
mess, don't mess with Texas. That's really sweet. Thank you so much. I am real. I mean, because isn't that what people want to see and know and whatever eventually? Leanie's real. Leanie's as real
Right.
as they come. Um, I mean, I think like when I went on Queen Bees for like 2 times ever, or maybe it was 3 in like 2 weeks, I had never even been over there. And so because I go on Queen Bees more than once, I'm called a panel hopper whore, or whatever they're called. Panel whore. Is that what? Yeah. And
That just doesn't
yeah,
even make sense if you think about
no.
it. It's like, what
I
is
didn't
that?
even go
Even
on,
that
yeah, I
great?
didn't even go on panels every night or go here, go there. It's like I'm farthest from that. And I don't gosh darn even have time to be one if I wanted to be one, you know?
That was a long time ago when people were just checking out a few channels and people were similar subs to the other channels, and that's why it may have felt that way. I know one time somebody got on us and Jimmy's chat about it, and I said, well, to be honest with you, the times that I haven't gone up, there's been people in the chat begging me to go up. So it's not like there wasn't other people that was backing it. It wasn't like we're like, oh, it's only us. We were up there and we just didn't enjoyed everybody else that came in, and what the
Well, and
heck, you know?
also if we didn't go up, there were times when there was no one up there.
Right. Really,
Now,
there was, yes.
because people didn't want to do it or try it. And I understand all that.
Right. I
But
got at least 3
once,
people that come in that over time that didn't want, they were scared and nervous. And I'd say, come on up, we're there. Just chill with us and just start talking, or don't talk and listen, but whatever you want to do. A lot of people finally got less nervous and tried, you know?
yeah, I mean, it is hard when there's like 6 people because I was accused so many times of interrupting. I wasn't meaning to interrupt. It's that
It
stupid
the
lag.
lag was bad because
It's
especially
that
the ones
lag.
from the other countries that are on there, it's even worse for
Oh,
them.
is it?
So that was,
Uh,
yeah. So I noticed that different places that it's worse. Like I've noticed panels where it seemed like it was pretty smooth. So I felt like that it depended on what the mixture was of connections
yeah.
on there, you know.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Because
Yeah.
you could be off by a millisecond and you can be off by a whole second. And
Right.
you know, it's not, yeah, it's not as well, I mean, it is easy because I've been doing it for ages and so have you. But if you've never done it and people are in chat judging you, well, get up
Right.
there and try it yourself, especially when there isn't just 2 people like you and me talking. Like even
Right.
3
Exactly.
people make a difference. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I wonder how many likes I have. I haven't even been getting 100 likes my last 2 or 3 shows. But then it's like, then I get these messages, in Messenger and even in comments after the show. I'm not just saying this, and more than one. I really like, your information on the brain, or, you really helped me figure out what, not big long paragraphs, but people are, uh, I don't know, not complimenting isn't the right word, but appreciating my
Right.
content. But yet my gosh darn subs are going down, and and I'm not even hitting 100 likes in like the last few videos.
So what do we do? Do we do one of those polls to see what it is that they want to need more of to get more
Uh,
vibe back up? Is the vibe getting? Do we need the vibe to be more of a mixture? What do y'all want? What do you want from Tina anyway? No, I'm
Tina,
just kidding.
stop talking about other channels. That's why they get mad at you. Oh no, I'm not
Oh
talking about other
no,
channels.
we're going back to memory lane. That's just relating to
Yeah,
paneling. Yeah,
yeah, yeah. We're
it's
going
easier
back
to
to
relate
memory
to.
lane.
Yeah, paneling it's easier to describe it from your very first time, and being in a show that's very large, it's a whole different paneling experience than a smaller channel or whatever. That's what we're
That's
referring
true
to.
too. I didn't even think of that. It's like Jimmy's doing great now. What is he? He's almost 55,000, right? I
Oh, I
mean,
don't know.
he's 54,000 something. Maybe he's
Oh,
55 now. I think he's very beyond deserving of the the 100,000 plaque thing. Uh, the what is it?
I
The YouTube.
remember that being talked about a long time ago. I didn't even know that existed, but that's interesting that they have those little.
Yeah, well, you've seen it. Doesn't what's his face have one? The lab. Doesn't he have one? And I know that Lisa from Canada that does the what's her show called? I watched it for a whole gosh darn year. Crimes, true crime. I don't know. Where she's got these hands that go up. She's from Canada. Name's Lisa. Her husband's an EMT. She's really nice, really good. She has one. That was the first true crime thing that I saw. That Gannon Stout thing. And yeah. So, yeah. Are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, you were so quiet. I thought that sounded like you fell off the end of the earth or something there for a minute.
No, it's normally louder on here too, so it's surprising that it's.
Yeah.
My daughter's asleep on the couch and wrapped up in her new purple blanket she got today.
Oh, that's sweet. Is it?
She's gonna help me
Well,
tomorrow. I need a little dog carrying while I go to my doctor's appointment and get some errands done before this trip. Times are
right,
closing in.
right, right. I It's like 9 p.m. I think the kids might have had some pizza or something. I haven't even eaten, and I've been drinking this raw Pepsi on my. It's like there's just
Right.
nothing in my stomach, and it's like,
Whenever I seem to have a soda, I always like to have me some crackers, some Ritz crackers or a saltine or something. I don't know. It just goes good with the soda. Kind of helps absorb some of that sugar that just goes straight down.
mhm, mhm. And I find Cokes are stronger than Pepsi.
They
I mean, I
are
like
because there's
both,
so
but
much fizz. There's a lot of fizz in that. Oh
mm-hmm,
my goodness.
mm-hmm,
It makes me belch a lot when I drink some Coca-Cola.
mm-hmm,
Well, if you
mm-hmm.
were close enough, I could hand you a plate of pork loin roast I made today.
Oh, yummy. Gosh,
Yeah,
I
it turned
don't
out
even
really
make
good.
big red, not big, but I don't really make red meat things. And my kids won't eat pork, and maybe my daughter
Right.
might,
I'm
but
not a
my
big fan of
son
it either sometimes, but I love bacon, which is crazy. But this is there were some really good cuts of pork loin roast that we've been getting, and the one
won't.
time the one was so big that I cut it in two, and I mean you could have fed a huge family off of how much food that was. Of course, everybody's not close enough for
Wow.
that. But I mean the guys ate off of it for a long time. I was
Wow.
trying to think of all sorts of ways to serve it.
You're funny. Yeah, I know. How grilling it, not grilling it. Wait, do people grill
So I
pork?
did it
I
in
think they do.
it's a 10-hour crock pot recipe where you use a little bit of apple juice for your steam instead of water, and then you
Oh,
take Dijon mustard, honey, and some either garlic powder or seasoning salt. Mix
ooh,
that
that sounds
together and pour
so
that
good.
over it, and you cook
Oh
that
my
for a
God.
long time. It's really good.
Oh my gosh,
It's
that
a
sounds
very interesting
so good.
flavor. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So yeah, this older gal at the local church, she gave us the recipe. And I was like, I found it one day and I was like, oh, let's try this. Because I don't usually make,
Mm-hmm.
I never buy those kinds of things hardly ever. But I'm like, why not? Get off the red meat a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
We don't
Mm-hmm.
buy a lot of that unless I'm making things like, hamburger meat for spaghetti tacos, those kinds of meals.
Wait, spaghetti tacos. What?
Well,
Did you just
spaghetti
say
and
that?
tacos. Now I kind of blended them together,
Oh,
but spaghetti,
oh.
I'm like naming off the things that I would use ground beef in. So that's probably the most of like the red meat that we
Oh, I
purchase.
see. I thought
Yeah, we
I
try to keep to the
literally was
light.
envisioning spaghetti put in a darn taco shell. And you said spaghetti tacos. I swear.
Well,
Look at
you could use
this.
pasta. What?
Look at blue jeans and coffee beans. New here. Hi, blue jeans and coffee
Blue
beans. Will
jeans
you
and
hit the
coffee
like?
bean.
Will
Well,
you
that's
please,
interesting.
please, please subscribe to me? I need subs. I'm like nearly begging. And anyone else that would like to do it? I like to use ground turkey for tacos. I've had turkey hamburger, whatever, it's turkey burger, and I don't know. I like it just didn't have enough flavor
The
for
ground
me.
turkey, yeah, I buy it sometimes and make my homemade dog food with it because it's
There it
good for them.
is.
But I usually
Mm-hmm.
don't. I wouldn't probably want it for tacos because I mean it did look kind of bland. Like you
Yeah,
said.
but healthier, definitely healthier.
Yeah,
It's a
for sure.
crime. It's a crime. Joe is right. Thank you so much, Joe. Oh my gosh, I cannot. I haven't had ground turkey, but I messed up and bought turkey bacon one time and was mad as hell.
Yeah, it's not hey, it's a total different experience, let me tell you. My mother bought it all the time and she'd put it in the microwave between two paper towels and she had this whole routine of how she made it. And I just didn't like it.
Wow.
Yes, it's very lean, but it
Mm-hmm.
just doesn't quite taste like bacon. I don't know how to explain it. It's just
Mm-hmm.
different. It's
I buy
yeah.
this. Do they sell this? I don't know what the brand is. It's in a black box. And the bacon is not cooked, it's uncooked and it's in this like cellophane whatever, and then I put it in the microwave for 3 minutes, and I like crispy bacon, so I do it 1 more minute or whatever, and it's crunchy, and that's how it cooks in this. I don't just peel the bacon like people do and lay it in a pan. I mean, I could, but it's quickest the other way, kind of. But if I end my show at 4 hours and 11 minutes, would you be okay with that, Sherry? It
Well,
sounds
of
like you've
course.
got stuff to do too. Yeah, you have some
No,
things you got to
you're
do.
totally fine. Yeah.
All right.
I'm just finishing up some stuff and I'm been pretty tired lately because you know how it is when you can't sleep good. You just feel tireder than no matter what you do.
Yeah, yeah. I took a nap yesterday. I think I told you in Messenger, and I thought I'd feel like less tired later on. No, I felt like more tired. It was weird.
Right.
I mean, you know how that can kind of happen if you sleep too much, your body, I
Yeah.
don't know, it doesn't make any sense.
We were just talking about that earlier today. That's odd how
Oh
that
my
works.
gosh. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, at least I got the chance, and I have my notification on all to everyone sub up to Wild Angels Bucket List Adventures if they would. And she's flying to New York City
Yeah,
day
and
after
I
tomorrow.
better hurry up and get that as soon as I know what time we're going to New York and like kind of about the time that we'll be in a certain area. Then I'm gonna try to get a post up. I still got to make sure that when you put it up, like that it goes up as upcoming. I don't know if when I'm doing that if it's even showing ahead of time. I'm still trying
All
to
right.
figure out what I'm doing.
Do you do StreamYard?
Yeah. So when I put
Yeah.
it in there and schedule it, does it show it on YouTube then as an
Um,
upcoming show?
yes, it does.
Okay.
Yeah. And I know
But
that because I did that once
right.
and I was on time. I did it another time and I had people saying, well, I don't know where she is or something. So
Oh,
I'm
okay.
pretty darn
And,
sure it will show up.
and then if you want to get your own intro in your StreamYard introduction, don't you have to have the upgraded StreamYard? If you want to use your own, right? Like, you know, an intro where it plays like pictures or a song. Like,
Well, I'm not sure. I mean, because
I
I
know,
do the
I'm not either.
25 a month, right?
Right,
And so I do pay, and I think I could have an intro actually. I just don't want one. Like I
right.
want to
I'm
just
trying to figure out how to do it.
so I think so do you pay the 25 a month?
No, I started out with the free one because I didn't know what I was doing. And then I
Oh,
was when I was looking at the other plans, it had it as for a year instead of pay by the month. And I was like, I don't want to pay for it for that far ahead. It was weird. I don't know if I was on the right page or what.
it's really weird. And that reminds me, I think I told Lainey this. Yeah, I think I did. I was going to switch when I didn't have the 25 bucks for the, the monthly thing when it was due, like around the 9th or whatever of each month. I wanted to switch over, right, to the free 20 hours. And it said I would lose 14 of my videos.
That's weird.
Yeah, on top of other things.
Oh,
Well,
wow. So it won't keep what
videos
you've
plus
already
something
done.
else. I don't remember signing
Wow.
up for any kind of yearly anything, but that was odd to me. That was kind of odd
Right.
to me.
Well,
But
maybe I'll just
yeah,
do a little tutorial or something that'll so I can make sure I'm going about doing it right. My biggest thing is it's always trying to figure out where you're supposed to do what in because there's different locations to do different things. You know what I mean? Like I must have figured out something a long time ago and I forgot all about how to do it. So when I started, there was things already set up I didn't even know.
set up for what? Like, give me an
For my
example.
channel that I had already like pre-done that I didn't even remember. Must have been back
Oh,
when it was fresh in my mind, right? And I wasn't
yeah.
smoking.
Yeah. Well, I have to pull out my little booklet just to remember how to like do the trimming. Like if you have to trim something out, I can't remember where to go. I
Right,
think it's
that's my thing
I
too,
think
right?
right now I think it's in customization. But am I
Yeah.
100% sure? No.
Well, that does sound familiar though.
Well, but I had to look it up a second time. I was like, oh yeah, that's right. But even now, because it's been a couple of 3 months or two at least since I've done any kind of trimming, maybe three. I can't remember for sure. It just
Right.
sucks. But yeah, thank you for coming up, hun. I really mean
Yeah,
that.
I'm glad I
Fun.
got to talk to you. I know we've been both busy and everything's kind of, you know,
Well,
it's
when I
always
do
something.
all my reading, that's why I didn't stick the schizophrenia in with the Hells Angels. I knew I wouldn't have any time, or I mean, any time or willingness to do even a little bit of a panel,
Well,
and
if
I
you
didn't
do
know how
anything
long.
about that subject, I have a half brother that suffers from that, and I could definitely give you some insight on that is something that's just wow.
Oh,
Yeah. So if you
wow.
ever, when you bring it up or whatever, I can help, I got a couple things to say about that subject because
He
it's
won't.
pretty.
He won't feel bad or
No,
like.
he's in, like, I believe he's incarcerated now because he went off his meds and got himself into some trouble. Hopefully, he's gotten into the hospital or where his, mom's been
Okay.
trying to place him to get him back on track. But
His
yeah,
mom. Is this your brother? Did you say his
half
brother?
brother. We have
Oh,
the
half
same dad.
brother.
Yeah.
So sad though. Is he in Iowa?
No, he lives in California.
Did he get a
But yeah.
lot of time or just months?
No, it was just him running around and like scaring people because he was running from an imaginary person. Okay, there wasn't anybody there
Wow,
chasing him, but he thought he was being chased because he went
that's
off his
so
meds. Yeah,
sad.
he went off his meds. So, and I had never seen him as an adult um have one of those events because from the long time, the 20 years we didn't see each other, from when he was younger, a teenager till when I'm reconnected with him, there was a lot of things that happened to him in that time that I wasn't, around to know about.
I
And
will
that so
though.
Yeah.
Sorry. I
But
will
yeah,
Ray Jones. I'll look that up. That's
yeah,
sad because, and it's scary,
it
with the
is.
cops because if
It's
they're
sad because
pissed
a lot of
off.
times they don't know what to do. They don't know that people are
Mhm.
mentally. I hope and pray that most of the times cops can tell the difference between somebody who's flipping out on, some kind of drugs compared to somebody who's got a mental illness, but they can look the same at times. And that's where it
Well,
becomes an issue with
right.
the police. And so you gotta
Exactly.
hope you find the right police that are you got the right head on at that moment,
Mm-hmm.
and don't,
Mm-hmm.
hurt somebody that's, damaged like that can't even help themselves.
Yeah, hurt or kill. I mean, because maybe they're mad because they don't stop. You never know.
Right.
Get someone disgruntled and it's a
But I
mess.
saw him completely medicated, held down a truck driving job, driving all over California in the mountains in big semis for 5 years and did great, made good money, was just doing wonderful. And when I went to, he came to see me on my birthday and of that same year that we finally reconnected, and he was fine. And then after that, he had decided to go into business with his friend in a different job, and quit the truck driving because it was getting to him. He wanted a change of things. And what happened though was that was more of a good job probably for him, with him medicated and with his disease, because it kept him busy. He had to focus, right? Where when he
Right.
went to work for this gentleman, they were doing windows and doors. It wasn't very structured. They were just getting it started. And I think he wasn't able to, but they also didn't tell anybody that he went off his meds. He thought
It's
he was going to change everything at once instead of doing it in steps. Job
right.
first,
And
stay on your medicine, and he didn't. And we didn't know it right
maybe
away.
thought, well, I'm not driving all over. I don't even really need it.
Right,
I mean,
right.
like, I don't know.
It was just not good. And so, like, his friend actually called me one time because he's very concerned
Oh,
and
it's a
said,
place. Okay.
and, but then, yeah. And I eventually went out to visit him, not knowing that he was in that bad a shape because I had last seen him. He was fine. It was a challenging vacation. Let's just say that. I knew right away there was something wrong. And I
Poor
did attempt
thing.
to ask him without hopefully not upsetting him, and just to see if he was off his meds or was he, and he says, well, I'm working with the doctor. I said, but you do know how important it is with those kinds of meds, as long as you've been taking them, to not do that yourself. Don't take yourself off by yourself. And then he had changed his diet and got completely vegan, and then dropped the meds, and he lost bunch of weight a bunch of weight. So like he just
Yeah.
a whole bunch of things happened to him in like 6 months.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you go
You know
off
what I
those
mean?
meds, you can lose a lot of weight in 2 months.
Oh, it
One
was
month.
like the good thing was he did need to lose the weight, and he looked healthier and he was eating
Mm-hmm.
healthy, but his mind wasn't healthy because he wasn't taking
Right.
care of that. So
What was he on? What med
I
before?
don't even remember. He never let anybody see any of it. He was very private, very to himself
Right.
about everything. I think he was ashamed of it because he wanted so badly to not have to be there, be on those meds, so like be that way,
Right.
you know.
But did he get years in prison or months?
No, I need to look into it because I mean, last I knew they had him in one of those facilities, a mental illness facility, because they have to do charges different with somebody who's what their reason for doing what they were doing was. You know what I
Right.
mean? So they're
Right.
handling it. It's taken a while. You
Hey,
know
I'm
what I
I'm
mean? For them to
ending,
figure it out.
Parker.
Bye, Parker. Good night. Good night, everybody. Hope y'all had a great weekend.
All right. Thank you,
All right,
Sherry.
sweetie. Good
Thank you.
night. Bye bye.
Yeah. Good night. Love you.
Love you
Bye
too.
bye. Started switching words. You know who sent them? How many? All right, you guys. Thanks for coming to PCT is Extreme. Please hit the like. If you're new in here and you haven't subbed, I'd so appreciate it. And yeah, I mean, I heard Sir Morbid X, it's his new name, channel name, was gonna be live tonight. So he lives in California, so it's only 9:10 his time and my time. I'm in Washington State. Yeah, it was fun. I'll watch back parts of the live and probably be shocked. But we'll see you soon, all right? Thank you very much. Bye, you guys.